Kylie and Mags, happy hour. Freaking hope you guys can hear us. Please let me know. this
Hello, everyone.
this is the show where we talk about everything and nothing, and it's our podcast, and we can do what we want. but, I am your co-host Kylie Wild, and I'm joined by this handsome devil over here, middle-aged gamer guy, otherwise known as Mags. Well, Mag, but I call
Thank you for having me.
he is my favorite streamer and yours.
Okay.
But oh no, Cincho. So some of you might be wondering, what the fuck? If you're a long time listener watcher, yeah, I know. No, aliens have not replaced Pete with Max. Pete is actually leveling up in the adult world, as we say. He and his fiance got a house, which is amazing. Yes. Round of applause. And so that's cool, but that means also there's a lot of setup, there's a lot of like Wi-Fi stuff that has to be done, and all that stuff. So actually, here's how it went. Pete was like, so I think we should take the next 2 months off. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then 5 seconds later, I went, holy crap, I can't do 2 months. What? I'm going to freak out. What's going to happen? And then Pete goes, well, how about we get a substitute co-host in? And I went, I could never do that, Pete.
And then when they asked the person that they wanted and they said no, they got me in instead.
No, in all honesty, Max was our very first choice. And Pete asked, and it happened, and here we are, folks, live, coming at you live. And you may ask yourself, what is this show about? It's about us drinking.
Wine. Should we show off our bottles of wine?
I think so.
I'm going to get mine out of the fridge.
Okay.
Right, so I'm just going to
Yes.
camera.
Oh, Cincho. Oh, Cincho. You get a heart for that. Oh,
So,
my goodness.
I've gone for a nice bottle of
Ooh, yes.
Aren't
Oh, good choice. Oh, and Pinot, which is so good.
And yourself? That's nice and cold. I'm going to do that.
No, exactly.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, that's really good. That's really. Oh, this is gonna be a great screenshot.
Oh.
This is the thumbnail, folks. This right here.
Yeah. Screw it. I'm just going to drink it out of the bottle now. It's that good. I have not had a glass of wine or anything since Christmas.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I've drank
So
plenty for you. I made up for everything you haven't drank. But I'm having a Sauvignon Blanc from New Zealand.
very nice.
Yeah. My two favorites are Pinot Grigio and Sauvignon Blanc. And okay, that's another thing for our usual rapper reviews listeners. You will find out that me and Mags like almost nearly everything the same.
We're very similar.
Very. It is a bit terrifying because, especially since his game of the year last year was Goat Simulator 3, and so was mine.
I wonder if ours will be the same this year, because then that'll be like 2 for 2.
That would be 2 for 2. I don't know, because I have 2 right now in, competition.
So I can't say because it'll ruin my Christmas special. So
yeah, no, don't do that. Yeah, and our rapper reviews game of the year is actually going to be after January because.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And we were doing kind of a quirky special thing for it. All I care about is I get to wear a fancy dress on screen, and that's all I care about.
I wore a fancy dress once.
You did! It was wonderful. Pink is your color.
Apparently so, yeah. I got a lot of compliments.
You should wear a dress more often.
Who knew? Oh well.
There's a certain set of followers that you'll pick up. Anyway, so chat, wow. Welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna film on it as well. But for real, welcome, chat. Holy crap, you guys are on point today. And yes, shout out to Mike Tendo because he actually named this. He's the one that said, call it Kylie and Mag's Happy Hour. And it works on so many levels. So thank you, Mike.
Cheers, Mike.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Now, see, here's the thing. I will go through my wine extremely fast in comparison to Mag's. But, oh, yeah. So, let's see. Yeah,
Right.
sorry, Brent. I almost said Game of the Thrones. Wow, I haven't even started drinking yet.
Yeah.
You're in for. Oh yeah. So some rules. There are no rules because I'm not editing this, and it's gonna have an explicit tag. So we're just gonna cuss and drink, and then on top of that, there's no time limit, which means you could say it's timeless.
I see what you did there. I have no idea what that reference is for.
No, not at all. No one who listens and watches this show knows what timeless is. But, oh my gosh, Cincho says no rules with Kylie. It's my early Christmas present. Oh, you want tangents? You're about to get some tangents. But now,
bigger than a 90-degree angle if he's going to go off on this.
I do have to say that Pete, because Pete's amazing and wonderful and always looking out for me, even though I'm sweating to death right now. He made us up notes for this episode.
He did.
But I might not follow those notes just because it's me. I can do whatever I want.
It's your show. You can do whatever you want. I've got the notes there ready, so I'm going to say in advance, thank you, Pete, for doing the notes.
For real.
But don't blame me if I don't read any of them.
It's not Mag's fault. It's mine. And yeah, Pete should be joining y'all soon. He's out and about at the moment, living up the life. But anyway, yes, Cincho, always throw out the rules. But anyway, I do still want to start this wonderful happy hour the same way I start the show, which is Max. How's your week been?
Been pretty good. Thank you for asking. And what a great way to end it as well, by being honest. A good week. Finally got my hands on Spider-Man 2.
Yes.
Which was great.
Mm-hmm.
Played the new Jackbox, as you know, because you joined in with us,
oh,
which was great fun.
Please go watch the VOD of that.
Yeah, it's very funny, especially that Vixie text thing.
Texty thing? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
That was nuts.
I enjoyed it very much.
I like the new Jackbox very much so, and I can see us doing a lot of that again. And and Tuesday night we were very honoured to have some special guests and announce that Debug magazine. Am I allowed to give them a plug on there?
Yes, give them a plug. Former guest Andrew. I say former guest. He's going to be on many times.
Yeah. Andrew, love Andrew and Dan. We had Andrew and Dan from Debug, and we had Sega Guru, who's a mate of ours.
Yeah.
And they were on announcing that they're doing the first ever Debug event in February in Nottingham, and they've announced the first ever indie game Debug Awards, and we got the scoop on that, which was amazing. So we had that, and then I kind of I've had a very relaxed weekend, and I finished Dead Island 2 because I had some little quests to mop up.
Yeah.
And finished that because that new DLC's come out.
Yes.
And I'll probably get round to that at some point. So that's been my week, really. What about you? What have you been up to?
Oh, thank you very much. I have wrapped up my entire work schedule, which is insane. I like to do that. I like to end it in November, but there always is someone that comes up and is like, Kylie, oh my gosh, I need 600 t-shirts printed for this last minute thing. I'm like, oh, thanks. There goes my Christmas. No, I'm kidding. But so far, everything's wrapped up. Ha, that's funny. Wrapped up for Christmas.
Nice little bow.
Yes, exactly. Oh, and that's another thing that Mags and I share. Christmas does not start until December. Thank you.
Oh, God, yeah.
Please stop.
Right, I'm massively disappointed with the day after Halloween, having to watch Asda adverts with Michael Bublé. Now, nothing wrong with Michael Bublé, but take your Asda advert and stick it somewhere for 30 days. Because I don't want to see it. And now I'm seeing nothing but Christmas adverts, and it's still November. Stop it. I don't give a shit.
Exactly. 100% on board with that. Uh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I wrapped up all my work stuff. I'm done.
Yeah.
Done for the year. Done for the year. And I watched a lot of Mags' streams, so that's the thing that happened. I play Jackbox with Mags. But then on my own, I've been playing. I'm really still addicted to Minecraft. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop. Yeah. Because see what I'm doing. Okay. Tangent time. So what I'm doing is.
Let's go.
Yep. Here we go. Is so on the Minecraft like my seed or whatever. Oh, that sounds gross. It's ginormous. So on one part I have like this modern town. So I've looked up blueprints to build like kind of a more modern city. Because it's like a puzzle for me. And then across the way I've built like an old medieval tavern town type thing. And then over here I'm gonna do some kind of I don't know. And then everyone can come tour my entire world. So I just really like it. I don't know why. It's fun. And then I mean I've been playing like Cyberpunk and stuff, but that's mostly just chilling. No real.
You've been playing the new expansion on that, or just
No, the new one. It's good. Yeah,
I think it's really good actually. I was not a big cyber. I've said this many a time. Hello, Dave. By the way, I'm going to say hello to everyone in a bit.
Oh,
We'll say
hello. Yes, absolutely. Yes, 100%.
Not ignoring you.
No.
Yeah, I fell of that thing of I started streaming Cyberpunk when it first came out, so it was an absolute bag of trash.
Yes, it was.
And I've never really forgiven them for that.
Right.
And then we did the Phantom Liberty expansion. It's probably a month ago now. It seems like a few weeks, but over a month ago it came out.
Yeah.
It's probably longer than that. And it massively impressed me, and it's kind of won me back over. I think my thing was I could see that it could have been a great game, but it just, I think with all the problems with it, it just made it feel just long and drawn out. Whereas now it's like, there's part of me that does go, when I finish the expansion, I might go back and play this. I mean, I know I'm never going to do it, but there's a part of me that actually says now I probably would at some point. Whereas I said I would never touch it again. So that I think what they've done with that and all the repairs, but yeah, it's better than it was. So
yeah. I would agree with that. I definitely that first release was like
rough.
It was bad. It was bad. Also, stop releasing games when they're not ready.
Yeah, that's been a thing for the last 3 years now. It's starting to grate on me.
It's
games that come out.
Yeah, like just wait the time, and we'll all be happy. Maybe I'll pay £70 for a game if you like cook it in the oven longer. You know?
Yeah, I don't mind the whole early access thing. Like here's a game that's out, but it's not finished. There's only so much you can do. But then when the full thing comes out, you've paid less than what it'll cost, so then you get the full game because you've persevered with it while we change it and update and take your feedback. I'm good with that, but don't put a set date on something and then bring it out half-assed. Either delay it, but even then that doesn't work because, like, hey, Skull and Bones, only been waiting since 2018.
Oh goodness.
Just saying. Or set a date when you know it's going to be ready and complete. Like the new Zelda game came out, was absolutely fantastic. Like there was a date, there's no issues with it. Boom. But there's so many games now that are just come out. Oh, there's a problem. Oh, there's this. And the first week, the game's a mess. I was like, why did you even bother putting it out when if it wasn't ready? But I know the reasons why. I don't want to get into a massive debate about why certain studios have to do that, because it's not really their fault. It's down to other factors.
And what is it? Investors.
Yeah, and if they don't get it out on that date, there can be huge fines, which will cost them. So, but then it's like, well, then don't commit to that date.
Yeah, exactly. It's like so easy in my brain, anyway. You know, just don't do it. But So outside of Cyberpunk, I've been playing a lot of solitaire.
Nothing wrong with solitaire.
So embarrassing. But Max, do you want to say hello to our wonderful chat? Because there's
Yeah, let's
lots of
go
people
through
in there.
everyone who's here. Let's say hello to Sencho, who's the first one here. Literally logged in an hour before we went live, so that's commitment. So thank you, Sencho.
Yeah.
Manic, hello, buddy. How are you? Nana, how are you? Dan, Mr. Game Tank is here. Good evening, sir. Apop, hello. How are you doing, Apop? Good to see you. Let's have a look. Who else we got? We're going scrolling down, scrolling down. Mike Tendo, obviously. We said hello to him. Thank you for coming up with a wonderful name for this show.
Yes.
And as we scroll down, Mr. Dave Johnson is here, smashing through the wall, points at Mag's face and yells. It's to start, and he yells, "Boo!" I'm sure he shouts, "Yay!" for Kiley, but boo to me. Flame, good evening. How are you? Great to see you. Sencho was saying, game of the year easily is Street Fighter 6. I mean, we could talk about that, like, without giving things away.
Yeah.
Like ideas of games. That's something we could talk about. I love when people defend shitty early access games. You're like, oh, for criticism as soon as you take my money, as far as I'm concerned. I agree, Sencho.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, absolutely.
I totally wasn't here an hour early because of the time zone change.
Oh, right. Oh, no, my
Nana,
alerts. I just missed an alert. Hold on.
Yeah, Nana's just donated 60 bits.
Oh, thank you, Nana. Let me, and also reminding me my alert box is underneath everything. So let's move that to the forefront.
But hello, everyone that's here. Yes. And we will kind of catch up on bits of chat and say hello. We're kind of just dip in and out. We won't. So if we don't talk to you for like 5-10 minutes, we're not being rude. We will come back to you.
Yes.
But if there's something that pops up urgently, I'll try and dip in as we go. Or if we get that drunk, we probably just forget everything.
I can't read anymore.
I'll be like, who said that?
It'll just be a sleeping stream of me and Max.
Yeah, sleeping stream. And it'd be like the worst kind of ASMR, because it won't be typical ASMR. So I would just be like, oh, I'm having a good time. Mr. Johnson, sorry, I'm contractually obliged to do 3 things. 1, make a memorable entrance, which he has.
He always does.
I always make my own openings in life. 2, I must make terrible puns. Agreed?
Yes.
Where would we be without puns? And 3, I'm obligated to annoy Mag. It's in his contract. Believe it or not, it is. Bless him. He is working a long shift because he's changed his hours just so that he can be there for the thing that we're doing tomorrow, which we'll talk about later.
Yeah, you will get to totally plug that, believe me.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. But Dave, can I just say on air, I know it's not my show, but I greatly appreciate what you've done to help put that together and what you're doing to go out your way to be there. It's greatly appreciated. So I think tomorrow is going to be fantastic. But putting that aside, so what else? Okay. What else you been up to this week? Then?
Well, mostly all of that. And then looking at ideas for this show. I hope you guys enjoy the intro, by the way.
The intro's amazing. I love it.
I was telling Mags off air that I showed it to my person I keep calling. I call her an intern, but she's actually a full-time part-time employee. But I showed her. She's only 19, and she was like, oh my gosh, that's so 90s. You're so 90s. It's like, oh, thanks. So I guess it does kind of look like a Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse.
It's got Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse mixed with B-52 vibes.
Yes.
I kind of wanted to burst into Rome if you want to.
Roam around the world.
It's got that thing with like the quirky bits. I thought it was great. I loved every minute of it.
Oh, so fun. Cintra says 90s left. Whoop. We're all about compliments on this show.
Sorry, Dave. I've broken Dave's brain. And I like this. He got to drop this in somewhere. He's still saying that I ignored him at OLL.
Yeah, what is that? He says that all the time.
He says it all the time. Right, so I'd never met him, right? And the person that he works for was on the stand next to us. I spoke to that person on the first day. And granted, didn't really get to speak to Dave on the first day because I was here, there, and everywhere.
Right.
But the second day, I did say hello. Now, granted, I never had a full conversation with him, but I did say hello. And to this day, he said, "You blanked me," and I was like, "Wow, I like this lies." I don't believe I talked to you on the first day. If I've got that correct.
Oh,
I
that's
also ignored you and Mike. Oh fucking hell! Shit!
oh, it's now a thing. It's a thing. So Max just ignores everyone.
Makes me look like a right arsehole. I get invited to all these events and I try and say hello to many people and everyone goes, "You won't fucking talk to me." What the fuck? And now I've only just learned that I didn't say hello to Sencho. I'm like, oh Jesus. I'm even more of a
Oh, or that's like
I might not be back for the next one of these shows. Get someone else, they're all saying in chat. No. Mike says, I don't remember this. I don't remember this, Mike.
I'm loving this. But that's like Pete who said, I think it was on the last day of that last one you went to.
Oh,
EGX.
EGX.
Whatever. Not format. Because and Pete's like, oh yeah, I walked straight by Max, didn't even see him.
In my defense, right? In my defense, on the Saturday, we bumped into each other and we met at the careers fair because Amy, myself, and Pete were there, and another guy called Will. So we were all chatting, and then I didn't realise Pete was coming back for the Sunday, and apparently I walked straight past him because I was going off to a seminar, so completely missed him. But then bumped back into him later for him to go, "Well, I saw you earlier, but you didn't say hello," and I'm like, "Oh." Dave's very happy with how this turned out. Yes, because now all the chat's against me.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what? When Kylie was very kind enough to say when her and Pete announced that I was going to be co-host of the show, everyone was like, "Yay!" And now they're all like, "Get him off, get him off." He's been on for 27 minutes, 25 minutes, and that's 25 minutes too long.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, Max now has the reputation. He just ignores everyone.
Oh God, when did I ignore you, Sencho? When did I?
No, Sencho's pulling your leg. Is
he?
Yeah.
Was Sencho actually OLL?
No, he wouldn't have been there. I don't think. I am maybe talking out of turn, but I don't think he would have been there. So now Mike might have been. But
what happens on Wednesday? What you announce shows I do my job well. Yeah, we will talk about that later as well.
Oh,
that's another thing.
All of that, yes, exactly.
Oh, you barely go outside. I was just messing around. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Let's get
Was Mike there? Because Mike was in another country. Was Mike at OLL?
Now that one, that's plausible. I don't think he was, but that's plausible.
Well, I wouldn't have known who Mike was then, because that was back in April. Oh no! I'm not going to say anything, Dave. We might hint at what we're doing, but that's not to be. No, Mike wasn't. Oh, you're all just pulling you lot.
They're absolutely. That's our chat.
Apparently, the only one that I did ignore was Dave.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Mike and Sencho are a team. I should probably warn you. They are amazing.
Wind-up
yeah, they are wind-up merchants of the highest order. Oh yes, Sencho. Rule number 1: never trust chat. Not our chat, that's for sure.
See, now Mike says it was at WSD in March. I didn't go to the one in March. I couldn't go, but I was at the one in September. And then EJX, obviously, because we were on the EJX special of the show, which was awesome, where I think Mike and me basically Pete ripped it apart. So, hey, can't see me getting invited next year.
Oh, yay. I can't wait to go next year.
Yeah, that'll be me being escorted out of the building if you walk in with a free pass.
There you go. That's it. Oh my goodness. I don't know.
Mike, yes, that I'd like to meet up with Mike. After meeting him on the show, I would really like to meet Mike. So we'll have to let me know what other events you're potentially going to be at next year.
Yeah,
I've already got a list of stuff.
Oh yeah. See, and that's another thing. You guys, Mags, also Pete, everyone, message me. Let me know what's going on because I just found out it's like cheaper for me to fly over there to the mainland than it is for me just to get a bus and like go down to Dublin. So,
Ooh,
and it's
that's nuts.
shorter. It's like it takes like 55 minutes to go over there. It takes me 2
Yeah,
hours to get to Dublin. 2 hours
yeah.
and
I
13 minutes.
think from Birmingham to Dublin, it's a 40-minute, 45-minute flight
Yeah.
for me. Like,
Yeah.
so,
So
um,
I'm
but I
going
mean, like
to everything.
events. Can I say events?
Yeah, absolutely.
Um, oh, Sencho's gonna hate me. Says I've got to go to OL now just so I can say I was there. Problem is, you might have to wait till 2025. I got the if
Oh
they're not running it for 2024. But they might run it for 2025. Oh well, unfortunately, but it was actually my favourite gaming event. I'm sure Dave would probably agree. It was probably my favourite gaming event of the year out of all of them. But I know Insomnia's on, I think March at Birmingham.
no.
Um,
Hopefully it's
and
good.
then swiftly after that will be WASD, which I
Yes.
literally applied to yesterday. So if anyone wants content creator passes, they're live and open. They said they'll take 2 weeks. I did
Oh, okay.
apply to Insomnia, but apparently that can take a couple of months
Uh,
because obviously it's a lot bigger event.
yeah.
So I put that in. So at some point, I think we're going to get an announcement about the next format next week. I've been told
Oh,
from Simran,
I can't wait.
which
I
will be
really want to
cool.
go there. Oh, it's
Yeah.
gonna be so
Um,
fun.
I'm guessing that might be in May. I
Ooh.
guess in Manchester.
Yes.
Then oh god, obviously February there's the debug event which we talked
Yes.
about.
Oh,
Then July will be Nottingham Video Games Expo. Our friends Alex and James run that for 2 days in July. Then there's something called Timeless in August. Which, I
just
wouldn't
a
bother with
little
that.
thing. We'll talk about it
Just a
later. Just a
little
little.
thing.
Who knows what that is?
Dave Johnson setting up his own one called Time More. It'll probably be better. Um, and then I think we'll be back round then to another event to do with format that I'm not allowed to talk about yet in
Yes.
September.
Yes. Yep.
And I think there'll be another Insomnia in Birmingham. And then we'll probably get EGX's back end of September.
Yeah.
Uh, or is it? Yeah. Is it September? Yeah, September. So they've already announced dates for that. But you can't get passes or anything. You'll probably have to wait until the spring. So that's kind of a guide. There will be more things dropped in, but that's kind of where
Yeah.
and there'll probably be another WASD. I won't be surprised.
I was gonna say there usually is, and I'm going to.
It seems everyone's going for a 2 event format, apart from us, Nottingham Video Games Expo and Debug. But I don't blame them. Yeah, UK Video. Oh, obviously there's Play Expo as well. I didn't go to any of the Play Expos, but I'm sure there's a Play Expo. I've been told Blackpool October because I know the type of guests they're trying to get. I got inside information, which I'm not allowed to say. But that might be October in Blackpool. So there, yeah. So Kylie's going to do a speed run of events in 2024, and I'm just going to ignore everyone at every event in
Yeah, apparently that's our 2024 lined up.
Yeah. I like that. Buy your tickets now for Timeless and be actively ignored by Mag. I mean, we could put that into the ticket price. For an extra £1, I'll just deliberately ignore it. Yeah. For £1. And we'll give that £1 to charity.
Hey, I love it. Oh, that's so good. Yes. Oh,
It's up to my channel to be actively ignored.
Although I do want to say, in all seriousness, for any new listeners, watchers, Mags is wonderful to his chat. So we're having fun here.
They might not be nice to me, but I'm not always nice. I'm not always nice in my chat. It depends what mood I'm in, but generally, 9 times out of 10, I'm all right. The mods give me shit, but hey, that's what mods do, innit? That's what mods have to do.
That's what they do. Yeah, although our mod, I have to say...
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so, well, I do have to ask Mr. Dave Johnson, what's a CM? Am I stepping into something?
Oh, community manager.
Oh
Um,
gosh.
so Dave, for those who don't know, Dave is, and this is how I met him at OL.
Mhm.
Dave is Ashens, if you're familiar with Ashens, the wonderful YouTube
And you
Twitch.
should be at this point in life.
Yeah, he's wonderful. Dave is Ashens community manager and basically runs Ashens Diary and sorts out the Discord and built the Discord and all this other stuff.
That is so cool.
And does a wonderful, wonderful job.
So cool.
And because of getting to know him and then conversations and the fact that we know numerous other people and potentially that I ignored him at OLL, that we then got chatting and Dave very kindly helped out again. I'm going to be very at Timeless this year because we were at a bit of a loose end. We got caught short with staff and we had staffing issues and we couldn't get the staff in time. And Dave and Johnny, no, not revealing it early. Don't worry, I'm not revealing anything. I'm just saying. But Dave came and a guy called Johnny the Dodger who's in our chat on Tuesday nights, and they basically helped and worked the door nearly all bloody day, which I was hoping they were only going to do a few hours. But again, people that turned up that were supposed to do stuff didn't. But they really did. They really did help out all day and greatly appreciate it. And now Dave is on the team for the event next year and has actually rounded up some team members and staff that can help us out, which is greatly appreciated because especially if we're going to be bigger and better than ever, then we're definitely going to need people to work it. So there you go. So I'm not ignoring you. I just chose to not bring back things because I'm trying to basically big you up and you're just fucking just being a pain in the ass as much as I love you. Takes a sip of wine.
Exactly. Yeah. But what was he gonna say? Okay, the wine is hitting me, so we're about to have some fun, people.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, Ashton's used to be on my. Well, he still is, but on my like, I would come home from work, and I have a list of YouTubers that I would watch.
Yeah.
And it would be Ashton's Tech Mode, 8-Bit Gamer.
Yep.
Yes, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Yeah.
And then Random Encounter, which is Danny O'Dwyer from GameSpot. But he's not in GameSpot anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, he went from GameSpot. He set up something with a couple of other people, didn't he? I used to love him.
Yes.
What is that channel called?
Clip something? Clip.
I've watched a few of them because they go in depth, like a history of.
They do. Yeah, Clip something. Oh, I feel bad. I don't remember.
3 people that I loved on GameSpot, and I'm going off on a tangent now. Right.
I'm for this. Yeah.
Okay. So one was obviously Jane Douglas, who's now part of Outside Xbox, and I love Outside Xbox. They had their 10th anniversary earlier this year, which is amazing. Johnny.
Yes.
Who used to do the rant thing on a Sunday about people moaning about game reviews, and he came across as a right fucking arsehole.
Yes.
I loved it, and then he started doing the D&D stuff with Outside Xbox, and he's the loveliest guy on the planet. It's just funny how GameSpot made him do this thing where I go 9 out of 10 for the Devil May Cry work. Oh fuck you and all this
exactly.
shit. And you're going,
no, he's so nice. He's so nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And then obviously Danny.
Yes.
And Danny, and didn't Danny go to work for IGN for a small period of time?
Very,
he was only there for a year.
Very short. And then when lockdown happened, he branched off and did his own clip something. I forget what it's called. I feel so bad. No Clip. Nana's got it. No Clip.
Yeah, No Clip.
But
thank you.
I personally feel like I love No Clip. Don't get me wrong, but Danny is such a naturally funny guy. He did Surgeon Simulator. The Surgeon Simulator video is still my favorite Surgeon Simulator video ever done ever. He was like, it was hilarious. So I kind of feel like his natural talents. I wish he'd stream more, but I also love the fact that there is a company, No Clip, that does behind the scenes in depth, footage of like games and stuff. Like they're like documentaries type thing, and
Virgin Simulator.
I don't think that would be fun for any of us. Maybe.
Keep our options open, people. We'll get back to you on that one.
Yes. Oh, Dave says you should have called this show The Tangent with Kylie and Meg. Oh my goodness, this show is
Oh,
all
that,
tangent.
that, that could be an offshoot. Once Pete
Uh-huh.
comes back in the new year, if you're not sick to death of me,
Uh-huh.
maybe we could do a little side podcast. I don't know. Maybe there's an idea.
Oh my
Dave comes up with
goodness.
all the great ideas.
Oh, hey, I'm up for anything having to do with Mags because again, we're
Oh,
just
bless you.
the same person. I was just okay.
Kylie's just a better version of me.
No,
Really.
never. I just have bigger boobs.
And better looking as well. So there you go.
No, not at all.
Oh, she's blushing now.
But actually, Max, your favorite color is purple, isn't it?
No, funnily enough.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. This is a thing that's really confused people.
Okay,
So,
'cause I'm into this. I'm into this,
so,
folks.
My favorite color is actually red,
Right.
and it always has been, right?
Right.
And then everyone goes, "Then why do you do purple?" And I was like, I like the fact that the purple could be a brand and felt with Twitch because Twitch was purple.
Yes.
And that was the whole thing. So there's this whole thing that I've always gone with the whole purple aesthetic.
Yes.
Whether I'm here or other places. And if I ever get into my new studio next year, fingers crossed, that'll all be branded purple and that. And it's funny because everyone goes, "Oh, your favourite colour must be purple." I'm like, no, it's red.
Well, see.
But I love purple even more now than I used to. So
Okay. So this is crazy, folks. This is crazy. Purple is my favorite color, but my brand color is pink. Pink is not.
It's close to red.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're like switched. It's like yin and yang, but switched. So yes, that's why if you're looking on screen, my background is pink and Mags's background is purple. It's because that's our brand colors.
There you go. Apparently, I've just ruined everything for Dan now. Your favourite colour is purple. I do like purple. But in all fairness, it's like even on my stream deck now, I've got it's all the buttons when it switches off. All the buttons are purple and stuff. So I like the aesthetic, and I always do like that. And
See,
I will never change that. I will never move away from the purple.
Mm-hmm. I get that because that's me with pink. People they'll like buy me stuff or send me stuff or whatever, and it's pink because that's my brand. Kylie Wild is pink, but my actual favorite color is purple.
So it says, you betrayed your favourite colour. I didn't because it has a reminder in the background.
I want one of those so bad. You and Andrew had on air.
No, yeah, Andrew had one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Bless him.
And I was like, oh, I want one so bad. But here's a funny thing. Now this is funny. This will be funny. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So Dave says, "How did you not know his favorite was red? Do you not know the basics about this man?" I haven't yet. Like his.
Well, let's not read the next bit out.
Okay, I'm not gonna read that.
Oh, his ballpoint pens. Yeah,
Okay.
collection of ballpoint pens. Okay, yeah, fine.
The pen is blue. But
Yeah, you can't get purple. It's so annoying.
that's right. It's true. But here's a funny thing for our chat, for Rapid Reviews chat. Rapid Reviews knows my favorite game. Mags, what's your most hated game?
Oh. I've got two.
Because I have a feeling one of those is my favorite game. I love it. I love it.
Okay, you'll have to tell me what your favourite game is then in a minute, and then.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got two. One's a comedy one,
Right?
and one is I'll have to look. Actually, one I'm gonna have to look up because I can't. How much I hated it, I can't remember the name of it, which is
Wow.
hilarious.
That's crazy.
Okay. So I might get hate for this
That's
because there's
okay.
been a sequel to this.
Yeah. You're allowed to hate things and not like
I
things. Yeah.
could not stand Pillars of Eternity.
Oh my gosh. Oh goodness. Even though I love Obsidian, I fucking love Obsidian. Pillars of Eternity, yes, was so tedious.
It was dull and horrible. And I did a stream of it, and it's the first stream that we got halfway through the stream, and I went, fuck this, we're going to play Jackbox. And that's kind of the thing where, you know, normally if I'm going to commit to a game, I'll give an honest opinion. But I did an hour and a half of it, and I went, I cannot be arsed with this. And apparently it had a sequel. Apparently the sequel's excellent.
It does, yeah.
But I couldn't bring myself to do it.
I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. Because I love Obsidian. Yeah.
Hello, Mike, by the way, DJ Mike. But I'm gonna say, my other game is that fucking Peppa Pig game that people made me play.
That you have to play next week.
And I have to play the sequel next week.
I love it so much. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna talk about
Pig's
that.
World Adventures. Whoop-de-doo.
We're gonna talk about that. Everything that Max is doing next week. But so our chat knows what my favorite game is. So let's show Max what my favorite game is.
Your favorite game? Oh, fucking Halo.
Specifically Halo 3.
I'm officially dead inside.
Max hates
Give me the
Halo.
bottle of wine now. I'm going to down it.
For those who don't know, for our chat, Max hates Halo. And I love that. I absolutely love that.
I just can't do this anymore.
When Master Chief rescues Cortana, I swoon every time. Oh.
Okay, all right. Do I need to defend myself on this or not?
No, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. As wrong.
No. I just never got on with the Halo games. Never enjoyed them. Don't like them. I don't hate them.
Right.
There's a running joke that
Yes.
I'm not a fan of them. And the fact that I used to shit on Cyberpunk all the time as well.
Right.
Okay. Cyberpunk's kind of won me over. Halo actually won me over, but ironically in a weird way where everything was quite polarized because I just never enjoyed any Halo game.
I was going to say, because the latest one is terrible. It's terrible.
But I love that. I really enjoyed Halo Infinite, and
Really?
I'm not kidding. For my own thing, I was like, why am I doing a stream of this? Why am I doing a stream of this? I know I'm going to hate it. I really enjoyed it, but I think it's because I didn't like the other games. I don't know. It's really weird, and I really enjoyed Halo Infinite, and I honestly mean that 100%.
I think that's amazing. I think that's awesome. See, what I like about what Max does is he gives games a chance.
Yeah.
Where sometimes I can be a little bit prejudgmental, and I shouldn't be. And because I wasn't going to try Alan Wake 2. I will admit that here on stream. I wasn't going to try it.
That's fair enough.
Max played it, and I was like, what the fuck? I love this.
So good. And I'll be fair, it's nothing like the first one.
Right, exactly.
First one's very action orientated, heavy, and can get a bit samey. And as Dave rightly said, I love the first game a lot. He was very much like, it's okay. And I think there's people on that camp.
Yeah.
No one's ever said it's a bad game.
Right, exactly. It's
either just okay or really good. And I for me, it was a good game. And then this new one comes along and totally breaks everything that you knew about games. But you can see the progression from what they did with Control to this.
It's so
and they've just taken it. It's gone from an action game to a proper good horror game. And again, gonna hint at this. It's a contender in my game of the year.
It is mine too.
It's in my list. I've got a top 10 at the moment.
Yes, it's in there.
And it's there.
It's in there. Absolutely.
It's in there.
So
I'd make my top 5, I think, once I finish it.
Then tell me this. What is your favorite horror game? Because I want to talk about that, as I have a couple.
Oh, God.
Sincho says he hates Dead by Daylight, so we've got that. And Mike says, I quite like Dead by Daylight, but I only play it with friends. Now, that's me right there. I don't play it by myself.
Do you know what? I think Dead by Daylight is a perfectly decent game and great fun to have fun with friends. We play it every now and then on a community night. Is it really a horror game?
Okay, see?
No, I don't think.
Right.
Like a horror game light. Because you're playing with friends, and yes, you get scared and people come after you.
Yeah,
but you know what you're getting into. Whereas a game that's like more like something like, I mean, I'm quite looking forward to when Outlast Trials is finished.
Okay, yes.
The access to that. Yeah. Outlast Trials was excellent. I think the 2 Outlast games were very good.
Outlast 2 is insane. That's what I'm going to talk about.
I think big kudos. It didn't get enough of a shout out. Amnesia: The Bunker that came out earlier this year.
I forgot about that.
Really well done. And that had me terrified because of the way the mechanics work. Have I got I'm trying to think, is there a horror game that I'm like, I tell you what, I tell you what, there probably is one. The one that impressed me the most, and I was quite late to the party, and I think I only played it last year, was Alien Isolation.
Oh yeah, that's
Now, I know it's a
terrifying.
sci-fi game,
No, but it's yeah.
but the mechanics of it is a
Mm-hmm.
horror because you have to hide.
Yep.
It can hear you.
Yeah.
The way the alien tracks you, the AI in that.
Ah.
Yeah. See, I like Ghostbusters was great, but I don't class that as a horror game. That's a great multiplayer,
Yeah.
fun game to play with people. I think it's a perfectly good game, and I should go back into it. I played it Halloween last year, and I haven't gone back into it. But no, I think Amnesia: The Bunker is probably the one for me that's a full game release this year. Um, and then there's obviously the ones like The Quarry, Until
Oh
Dawn,
gosh. Yeah.
Supermassive Games, ones that
Yes.
Dark Pictures Anthology, the 4 games from them. I like the storytelling. I like the fact you can get different endings and things can happen and you go, "Oh, I've messed it up," and there's terrible consequences.
Yeah.
I like that, and I think they're good horror
Until
stories.
Dawn, I think is the other one. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
Until
they
Dawn was their
did.
first. Then
Yeah,
they did
that was
three.
terrifying.
Yeah, there was some really bad stuff in that.
Yeah.
What happens to people?
Yeah.
Then they did the 3 Dark Pictures,
Mm-hmm.
and then they did the
Yes.
4 Dark Pictures and the Quarry in last year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're having a gap, and then they're going to start the next anthology, from what I believe, from what they've said.
Those
But
are almost like visual novels in a way, but like horror novels, if that makes
yeah,
sense. Yeah. Um,
yeah,
yeah, but oh goodness, we'll come back to that, Central.
oh, yeah. That's a good question.
It is. It's really good. And that was another thing
definitely.
I wanted to say to chat. I wanted to say this 49 minutes ago, which was send us your questions.
Yeah.
But,
Keep those questions flowing because we're doing good. We'll
yeah,
keep the wine
exactly.
flowing if you keep the questions flowing.
Fuck yeah. But no, like, okay, so as far as horror games go, first of all, Outlast 2, holy fuck, fucked my brain, mind fuck, oh my gosh.
Which ones?
Outlast 2, where
Oh yeah.
it's like you don't know what's real and what's not. And then Layers of Fear, the first one.
No, I still haven't got round to playing that. I've had it years on my hard drive. I need to play it. And then they did the remaster.
They did
thing.
the remaster. It's supposed to be a bit different. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. So what it is they've taken the first game and the second game,
Yeah. And
right?
blending them together.
Tweaked a few little things,
Yeah.
and then built this other game around it,
Yeah.
which links everything. So technically, there's 4 games.
Yeah, it's very
2
confusing
are
to me.
shorter than thing. The problem is, Layers of Fear 2 is not a good game.
No, it's not. It is a terrible game. I'm here to tell you it is a terrible game.
So when it came out as this remaster package, everyone said, "Oh, doing it in this thing where it joins everything is a good idea." But the problem is, Layers of Fear 1 is the first quarter of the game, and that's the best bit.
It's so good.
It kind of goes downhill from there, unfortunately. So, yeah.
See, I love the games that kind of like Outlast 2, Layers of Fear, which kind of mess with your head. And then Silent Hill, Shattered Memories.
Right, okay.
Which really fucks with your head because you're like playing the game and then you're in like a dream state and then you're back into reality and then there's a twist ending and like I love all of that. I like it when you think there's something magical happening and then you find out no, it was just this kind of like real world stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. But Layers of Fear and Outlast 2 are also like that. The first Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear 2 is terrible. I didn't make it past the first mission on the ship. It was boring and
I could see what they were going for, but I just don't think they pulled it off. But what's interesting is you talking about Silent Hill, and obviously Bloober Team made Layers of Fear, and they obviously did the Blair Witch thing in the media.
Yes, yeah.
And they just announced that and we knew this was in like last year, it was announced they were working on something, and they are doing the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Right, that's right.
Due out sometime next year. We haven't got a date, but we'll
see.
And I'm like, cool. So I think that'll be good. And
yeah, I think they're the right choice for it, which we've talked about on the show. So who knows? Fingers crossed. I would love to see. I just love good horror. Because here's the thing, like, don't get me wrong, I love Resident Evil, the typical type
Yeah.
thing. The lore, I'm a lore person. I fucking love lore. The Resident Evil lore is very hard to follow, whereas let's say the Outlast lore is still very intriguing, you
Yeah.
know? But Resident Evil has these like alternate realities and it splits off and it's just kind of hard to
Yeah.
follow, you
I think
know?
the Resident Evil franchise has been very up and
Yeah.
down in places. I
Very good, Dave.
it's funny because it's like a lot of people say to me they don't like Resident Evil 7, which is where they
Now,
kind of
I like Resident Evil 7.
I I loved it,
Yeah.
but there was a lot of unanswered questions. But then I felt that the way they did Village
Mm-hmm.
summed it all up beautifully, and I was really happy with how that turned out. But then a lot of
Yes.
people accused Village of being a Resident Evil 4 ripoff. But
No.
then,
Well, I
but
can
then
kind of see that.
2 years later, you got the Resident Evil 4 remake,
Yeah.
which is a good game. But
Pete loves it.
apparently it won some awards at the Golden Joysticks at the weekend.
Yeah.
It made me laugh that I was talking to this about someone else. It made me laugh that it got like best PlayStation game, right? And then Nintendo, obviously, the new Tears of the Kingdom got that, and then Xbox was Starfield, and I'm like,
Yes.
so PlayStation's best game wasn't a title to PlayStation; it was available on everything. And I've had this conversation. I think the Resident Evil remake was excellent, but not as good as people hyped it up to be. I think there was a better remake out there, which I've said this all along.
What, 2?
There was a better remake. No, the Dead Space remake, which came out in January. I thought was
yes.
outstanding.
No, that is so well done because they don't lose the original vibe of the game, and yet
And
it's
they have
up.
more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, that is cool. Absolutely, 100%. So I told you, me and Mags are just gonna agree on everything. But no, absolutely. But wow, chat. I'm trying to keep up with you. You guys are amazing.
I agree. See, Village had a spooky vibe to it. I think Resident Evil 7 was very horror to a point, and then it went down the action route, which is a problem with a lot of these Resident Evil games.
Yes.
They go down action, and let's not even talk about Resident Evil 6 because that game's awful. It's nothing but action. There's no horror in it.
It's not exactly. They really left the whole genre. If that makes sense.
But then they managed to bring it back. But now there's this thing of, oh, we'll give people half and half. And where Resident Evil 8 was very creepy, but again, there was a point where it switches and goes away from the horror, and it's just pure. I don't want to give spoilers, but especially when you get to the factory part,
right?
It's just pure action. There's no real horror. I think the story's consistent, which is great, especially when you kind of go, how is this even possible? None of this makes sense. And they wrap it up and you go, ah.
Right.
I think they did a very good job with answering nearly everyone's questions because the biggest question is like, not being funny.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
Within 20 minutes of the first game, so this ain't a spoiler, of Resident Evil 7, Ethan gets his arm chopped off and you would die, right?
Yes.
But somehow he manages to carry on. And they answer all that and you kind of go, I was satisfied with that. I was like, okay, I'm cool with this. I'm happy with this. Because it felt so realistic. But then within 20 minutes you get your arm chopped off and he's still alive and you go,
well, see, okay, so that's my thing. I like horror that is, okay, like over Halloween.
Yeah.
Tangent time. I rewatched Blair Witch. Now, I have not watched Blair Witch since, like, what, 1999 when it came out. It still terrified me. Okay, and I know because people tell me all the time, how is that scary? It's not that scary, blah, blah, blah. But it's because Blair Witch takes place in my head. And things that take place in my head are much scarier than if you just absolutely...
I think that's the thing.
Yeah, if you put a monster on screen, it's scary, but it's not as scary as what I can imagine, if that makes sense. And so there's a lot... Oh, chat. I just saw chat. Oh, hello, Guildfly. Mike, wouldn't you like to know? But, yeah. So I like horror that is slightly realistic. It's weird. Okay, so here's what's really weird. I love RPGs that are kind of fantasy based. I love Skyrim, although Oblivion is my much preferred game. But I do love the kind of whole magic type thing or whatever. But when it
Yeah,
comes to horror games, I like, again, kind of referencing Blair Witch as well. I like
yeah,
this kind of realistic horror,
yeah,
if that makes sense.
yeah,
Whereas Resident Evil tends to add a kind of magical element to it. Um,
yeah.
so I don't know. I don't know. Like, I do love Resident Evil 7. I do. I love 7 and I love 8. Not because I can cosplay as Lady Dimitrescu, but which I will
Thing
do.
is that they knew what they were doing with
Oh,
that.
they
She's not,
knew.
for anyone who's not played it, I'm sorry, but
Ugh.
she isn't even a main character. She's
No,
only in
she's
the
not.
third quarter, but they were so clever in how they marketed that everyone was like, I want to be the tall, sexy vampire lady, and I want to do this, and
Yes.
everyone was cosplaying her, and that, and it was just so well done.
It
Great
really
marketing
was.
campaign.
Look, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie. As a quote unquote tall queen, because I am 5'10", I was so thrilled. I was so thrilled about that because I loved seeing the reactions on Twitter or whatever. Because
yeah.
us tall chicks, we don't get the love. We don't get the love. But seeing Lady Dimitrescu get the love, I was like, yeah, hell fucking yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked everything about that.
Yes, and also Mike Tendo did as well, apparently. um, yeah, so I think we should probably go through chat before we move
We
on
should.
to my next questions or whatever. Um,
Yeah.
the wine is hitting me hard, man.
Was it? I'm still all right. I might need
I'm.
to get another glass.
Let me see. Where
Um.
am I at? Can you
Oh
see
God,
me?
you're right. I've not. I've only had a quarter of my bottle.
But see, okay, so this is for our chat. Well, no, our chat already knows this. So Kylie Wild is a stage name. My real name is Kylie McLeod. What does that mean? I'm Scottish. That's why I'm here. So I'm a very, very strapping lass from Scottish genes and Scottish blood, so I can drink a lot.
Sorry. Well, so I'll never do that again. Or maybe I will.
Maybe.
Let's see. So we had Sencho asked a question.
Okay, go for it.
There's two actually. There's two from Sencho. What's the most wholesome game
Yes, that
news?
was it.
I like that. You go first, Carly.
Well, for me, it's when now again I'm a lot of wine in, but the guy that left Bethesda, because he retired,
Yeah.
they wrote him the sweetest. Brent, if you're still listening, please correct me. They wrote him the sweetest quote doctor's note, which was like, let him relax and enjoy his retirement and everything like that. And I just like I am a sucker for cute things, like 100%. I'm also just a sucker for being nice to people. So when they let him go and retire, even though it was sad, I want to say it was Pete Hines, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it was. I
Was
think.
it Pete Hines? Okay.
Pete Hines. Yeah.
For people who don't know, Pete Hines is a very big Bethesda guy. Like, he's just a really really big guy in that, and so he retired, which was kind of sad to see him go. But they sent him off with like the cutest fucking letter, and I was just like, oh my gosh, this is why I'm a Bethesda fangirl, because I'm a sucker for cute things. But Max, what about you? What's your wholesome gaming favorite moment?
I think it's funny that we've had two games recently that have just kind of put the joy of love back into two characters that, not necessarily one of them, but one of them that's had a bit of a rough deal. I think I love the fact that we got Mario Wonder.
Yes.
That is just a superb piece of gaming. No, I'm not yet, Jesse, but Kylie's getting there. Um, um, and I love the fact that Nintendo kind of went back to their roots for that, and that was
Yes.
lovely. But I also like the fact that even though it wasn't as well received as Mario Wonder, we had Sonic Superstars,
Oh,
which brought it back. Because the problem is doing Sonic in 3D works sometimes, but not all the time.
yes. It's not
And
consistent.
I really enjoyed Sonic Superstars. It didn't get as good as reviews as Mario Wonder, but it did get good reviews.
I
But
think
I
it's.
thoroughly enjoyed playing that.
I think
And
it's
it's just
great.
nice to get that nostalgia back. And it was just nice chatting to other gamers that had that nostalgia for it. There's been quite a lot of hype through the nostalgia of things, especially as they brought the Atari 2600 back, which is great. I've still got my original one, which is
Oh my
hilarious.
gosh.
But I think, yeah, kind of stuff like that, or where actual studios have actually cared that they've done a patch. I think the Baldur's Gate 3 thing
Oh
we
yeah.
talked about was hilarious.
Yes.
The
With
fact that they
their
put funny little
notes.
comic notes
I love
in it.
that.
Yeah, I thought that was great attention to detail, that I actually cared rather than just putting out a patch list out. So, yeah, there's been some good stuff. Obviously, there's the other question that Sencho put out. Not enough dating options for Sonic to get better reviews.
What?
Hello, Mr. Newton. I am on your screen, good sir. And Big Jesse, hello.
Thank y'all so
yeah.
much for joining us.
But yeah, the other thing is obviously, we've talked about the good. Should we talk about the bad?
Yeah, let's talk about the bad.
Layoffs.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck
So,
yes. Yes.
It's
Oh, right
been
before
a bad
Christmas.
year for a lot of people. CD Projekt Red,
Yeah.
Team 17, Square Enix,
Bungie.
Bungie,
Yep.
Sony. We found out, obviously, even though Spider-Man 2 was a success, they've flipping
Ugh.
a load of people from there. Oh, God, the list goes on. And it's depressing to see that. It's weird. I think this is, and this is just my opinion, and if you don't agree with it, that's perfectly fine. The video games industry got kicked in the nuts when COVID hit.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
And other industries had an immediate hit.
Yeah.
But the gaming industry managed to kind of carry on. But what they're seeing now is all the other industries, not all of them, but most industries have come back from 2021 into 2022. But now the fallout is hitting the games industry now because everyone's so far behind on deadlines and everything. And then they try to get extra people in and employ people to get deadlines done because some games got delayed for years, not mentioning any names, Skull and Bones. And other games got delayed and are still delayed until next year, such as Suicide Squad, etc.
Oh, gosh.
And not getting a good reception. Now it's hitting them. They're going, we haven't got the budgets anymore. We're not making the money we thought we were making anymore. Even though the video games industry is huge, people are now realizing that we've not got the money we thought we had, and they've spent vigorously over these last couple of years to get through it, that it's now kicking them in the teeth. And it's horrible.
That is like, I hate to say this, obviously, but we actually kind of predicted that on Rapid Reviews.
Yeah.
We said that they were pushing too hard, too much, too fast.
Yeah.
And the thing is, as I've said before, people as in the consumer, they can't go out and buy 500-pound consoles and 70-pound games.
Yeah, and the game prices are going up, and
and that's not sustainable. So, and also, there, believe it or not, we don't talk about it much anymore, but there is still a chip shortage. That's still a thing.
There is, yeah.
Yeah.
And I also think there's a massive drop in faith in the games industry because, as we spoke about earlier, so many games that come out in the last 3 years that are just shouldn't have been released in the state they are. People are not buying games on day one like they used to.
Yeah.
They will wait. They will wait 2, 3, 6, maybe 12 months. For God, you had to wait nearly a year and a half until Cyberpunk was playable. So, why pay 60, 70 quid when you can get a perfectly working game 12 months, 24 months down the line for 20 quid?
Exactly. 100%. And I think that I hate yeah, no, we've hit a low. I hate to say it's like a video game crash or whatever, but it it's you can really see it. It's quite evident. And then here's the thing: we're in now 2023, about to hit 2024, and they're already talking new consoles. I've never even bought a PS5.
I really wish they wouldn't.
I wish you
I
wouldn't
think
either.
they should have learned from this, right? So
Hmm.
hardly anyone could get a console for nearly 2 years.
Exactly,
Right.
especially on this
So,
island.
yeah. So why not say, let's push our plans back by 2 years? Right.
Yes.
So we get to 2026
Yeah.
and they announce new console. Because I'm not being funny. I
Yeah.
honestly think they're taking the piss with this.
I feel
I
that way
think,
too.
I think Sony have taken the piss the greatest. And especially with this slim nonsense. Hey,
Yes.
we're going to discontinue the PS5 that most people couldn't get and now bring out a new one, which is going to cost you more than what you could get a PS5 for.
Yeah.
But hey, it's a slimmer version, which looks even uglier. And
It's
if you
awful.
do want a disc drive, if you're not clever enough to buy one with the disc drive, we'll charge you more to buy a slim with a separate disc drive.
Nope.
And I'm just like, are you just taking the...
That's
They are taking the piss.
They are. And
Yeah.
then the fucking whatever it's called that holds it up, stand or whatever, that's like 35 pounds or 25 pounds or whatever.
Free with the PS5. Why have you got to pay 35 quid for it now?
Fuck that. Nope. Nope.
And the fucking Portal thing, which I've right.
No.
I've got a colleague who's going to review that. Shout out to Twitch streamer Sal. He reviews tech, and he's literally been sent one. And he was like, I'm generally intrigued to see how this works or doesn't work. And I'm like, my honest opinion is I think that will bomb because it can't do half the stuff that a Backbone, which is £100 cheaper,
Right.
can do. So £200 for a thing that you can only play in your house. And it's portable. So why have it as portable if you can't leave your house with it?
See, and that's the thing. Like, okay, I have seriously considered, like, I'm a big console fan, as you can see. Yeah. But I have seriously considered getting the, fucking, what is it called? The fucking, I've just blanked out because I've drank a lot of wine. But, Steam Deck. I remembered! Holy crap! But anyway, yeah, I've actually considered getting the Steam Deck instead of getting any upgraded consoles. Because at this point, I'm just kind of all about handheld.
You can get a lot of decent stuff as well because you get access to the Steam store and nearly everything comes to Steam first. So
exactly.
There's Xbox and PlayStation games we've seen that are coming out, especially on Game Pass and PS Plus, that I actually played on PC 2 years ago. And I'm like...
Yeah, exactly that.
So there can be a long wait. We're still waiting. This is the hilarious thing. We're still waiting for that Phasmophobia launch on console, which was supposed to come out in August. Then they said it was coming out for Halloween, and it still hasn't come out.
It still hasn't. Nope.
They announced Among Us.
Yeah.
I remember December of it was coming out for December 2020, and we had to wait until December 2021 for the console version. We had to wait a year. Oh yeah, Steam Deck OLED. Yeah, gets good write-ups.
Yeah, I'm kind of into that. But yeah, exactly. Because like Pete absolutely adores his Switch. He is a Nintendo fanboy. Yeah. We don't hide that fact. I mean, he'll still say, you know, oh, this is a negative thing, blah blah blah. But he's a Nintendo fanboy. But I own a Switch, but I've literally never played it ever. It just doesn't. There's no games on it that are my thing, or yeah, or the games that are on it, I can just get.
Yeah, see, Mike Tendo says, I think it's right that next year, so it's in its 7th year, so it'll be its 8th year next year.
Yes,
I think that's the right time to announce that. They've said they're going to hint at it in April, so we can expect a new Switch this time next year.
That's my point.
I think that's perfectly decent amount of time. But we are coming up to the 3rd year anniversary of the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, and they're already talking the new console. I'm like, no, it's only been 3 years. What
the fuck?
Whoa, put the brakes on, people.
Exactly. Like, I mean, okay, I do try to refrain from being political. Remember, anything I share, you guys can totally disagree with me. It's okay. I'm okay with that. But the working class, we're just like, okay, I say we're, yeah. But the working class is just now climbing out of its hole. It should be allowed to, buy games and consoles and stuff.
Yeah.
And yet they want to trash this generation and add the next generation, which is going to be another, 500 quid or whatever, and then 70 quid for games. It's like, can we just have a break? Like, we're all pulling out of, lockdown and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just fucking give us a chance or whatever. I still do not own a PS5, which is insane to me.
Right. Okay.
But I don't, because there's no games on it that I really like. Okay, yeah, I do want to play Spider-Man, but they keep putting Spider-Man on PC, and they're going to put Spider-Man 2 on PC eventually.
Well,
So
they
it's
will
like,
eventually. You might have to wait 2 years or
yeah,
whatever. Um,
but
but
it's like,
but then, like, don't get me wrong. I got a PS5 a year after I got my Xbox Series X.
right?
So I got my Series X pretty much on release. I was lucky enough to get one.
Very
PS5,
lucky. That's
lucky
very
enough to
good.
get one sort of September of 2021, I think, or October 2021. Uh, which do I play more? Series X.
Right.
I I do love the fact that there's games, and in fact, I've literally got it here, that there are games that are like literally
Yes.
for that console. Um, do I feel that PlayStation 5 has had really that many amazing
That's the
PS only
thing.
titles? No, is the answer. I think
Right.
there's some good ones. Does Xbox have good solo titles? Hell no, they never
No,
have.
they don't have
But, but
no.
Game Pass is the saving grace, and the amount of
It
games that
is.
come to Game Pass on day one, and just looking over the last year, like High on Life landed, and you had to wait 6 months on
Mm,
PlayStation for that. And
right.
there's been loads of indie games. We just had like a Dragon,
Yes.
Gaiden. We know we're going to get all the next two Persona games on a Game Pass day one.
Right.
We're going to start getting Call of Duty, even though I'm not a big Call of Duty fan. We're going to get the next Yakuza game in February on Game Pass, and there's loads of amazing indie games, and it's just what draws me into Xbox more. So yes, PlayStation got those big titles,
Yeah.
but I do tend to find that I'm playing. And the thing that does make me laugh is Game Pass seems to be still leading the way. I know everyone's going, "Oh, PS Plus is great." Yes, it
Oh,
is.
whatever. Not
But if you've
comparison.
got both, like
Yeah.
I have, and I'm not saying that to say, "Oh, look, big I am." It's because of what I have to do the shows that I do. I've noticed a trend that whatever comes off Game Pass then ends up on PS Plus after. So PS Plus technically gets the seconds of what Game Pass has already had.
Right.
And you do get the odd little beauty, like we got Moving Out 2 from Team 17,
Right.
or that
Yes.
amazing Humanity game, which was like a modern day Lemmings. So you do
Yes.
get the odd one, but
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
and on that note, I'm
Exactly.
going to pour more wine.
Yay! Well, I will read chat, which Mike says, "Is it wild?" As in Kylie Wild, that there have been more f bombs in this episode than there have been in the entire 180 or so episodes of Rapid Reviews podcast. See, you guys don't know I am filthy. I have a terrible mouth. I live in Ireland. I've told this story before, but in Ireland, woo!
Half a bottle.
I
So,
am here. I am. I'm right here. But in Ireland, everyone curses. I once was at a farmer's market, and a lady had just come from church, the Catholic church that was near us, and she walked over, and she was a little old lady, but she was a sweet little old lady, and she was purchasing farmers market things, vegetables. That's a thing that people buy. And she was like, she put everything in her bag, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, a fucking onion! I need a fucking onion. He'll be so mad if I don't get a fucking onion." And I was like, "You were precious. I love you." And now I'm gonna say "fucking" every time I talk. In Ireland, it is great. Oh, yes, as Mike Tendo says, then you should be saying fecking. They do say fecking a lot. Oh, look, there's Mags.
Fuck. Hello, Laura. Here's your down racist. You're right. You fucker.
Oh, my goodness.
Go on.
Oh, I fucking love it.
I love Father Ted. What can you say?
Fucking Father's Head is beautiful. I love Father's
I
Head.
love a good mass. There's nothing better than a long mass at the end of the day.
Oh my gosh. I love Father's Head and I love IT Crowd. I fucking love them. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yes. So that's another thing we're going to talk about. And yes, chat, hit us up with questions.
I'm going to open the Pringles now. It's
Oh, man. I wish I had Pringles. But, so I just started.
A long mast. not sailing. Not sailing. A long mast. I love that.
Yes. Oh gosh, I'm too drunk for what I'm about to say, so I'm not gonna say that. I'll say that's what she said.
You love fucking Father Ted.
I. No, so here's what I've been watching. Because the reason why I'm
TV time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moving away from the chat because the things
Big Jesse just said a thing that I could totally riff on, and I'm not going to.
Go for it. Go on. This has numerous meanings in it. Could go any way tonight.
Exactly. I could say I love turning Mags on. Hey, that's a thing that I could say. But
beautiful moment that Kylie and me just shared that.
That's right. There you go.
We might just turn the cameras off for a few minutes while we.
That's right. We'll be back. It'll take me 2 minutes because it's been 13 years. But, I never hide that.
You called for a 1 minute man on here. Right, here you go.
But yeah. So I'm gonna ignore chat for a second. So I started watching. Oh fuck! What is it called? What We Do in the Shadows? Is that?
Yeah, I need to watch that. That's supposed to be really good, really funny.
Okay, so I had kind of watched the first and second season, but only because you throw it on, you don't really pay attention or whatever. But now I'm like really watching. It's so funny. I love Matt Berry. First of all, he's so fucking good.
I can hear you, Clem Fandango. Can I just say that if no one's watched, we'll come back to it, what we do in the shadows,
yes.
But can I just say,
yes,
if no one's ever watched Toast of London, or even the follow-up that went to BBC Two last year, just that, hi, Stephen, this is Clem Fandango, can you hear me? Yes, I can fucking hear you, Clem Fandango. And just that if you don't know what we're on about, go watch it.
That's so good.
Anyone who's worked in events or studio, just you'll know what I'm on about. It's just so to the point, or theatre, or anything like that.
It's so good. Oh, I just fucking love Matt
everything about Matt Berry is great. I loved him in that. I even liked him in it wasn't great. Vic and Bob did that House of Fools for 2 seasons,
right?
And I didn't think it was that great,
right? Okay.
But Matt Berry was in it, and he was probably the funniest character. There was also the guy that played who was Angelos Epithemou, if you remember him, who replaced Matt Lucas as George Dawes on.
I love Matt Lucas.
Shooting Stars. He was the guy that walked around with a carrier bag and stuff with the glasses. He looked like a geek.
Right. Yes. Okay. Yes.
He was in this House of Fools as a guy called Bosch, and he just every time was like he used to be a waiter in a restaurant. And he goes, "Here you are, sir. Here is your soup, you twat." And he finished every sentence with "you twat," and the way he did it and the timing, you'd just be a normal everyday sentence, and he basically then insulted somebody, and it was just so well done.
Fucking love it. Oh goodness.
Hello, Soph.
Hey, Soph. Oh my goodness. goodness. Yeah, so we've now made it to television. We've gone
Yes.
from games to television.
So, what we do in the shadows? Because I need to
Yes.
watch this. I need to watch this. And apparently
Now,
there was a film as well.
there is a film. Now, the film is very old, I think, in
Yeah, I
comparison
think the film was
to.
first before the TV, I believe.
Right. That's
Please
that's
do
my understanding.
correct me if I've got that wrong, chap.
I didn't know that myself. But yeah, so I absolutely love vampires. I'm a cheesy mofo. Now, when I say love vampires, I don't mean Twilight, okay?
I
That's
thought you
not my
were going to
thing.
say Twilight then, and I'll be
No,
like, it's
no, that's not my thing.
not Twilight. It's a
I've talked about it before. There was like an ex long ago. He was like, "Oh, we're Bella and whatever the fuck the dude's name is," and so I read the first book.
Edward Cullen? Is it?
That's it, Edward.
That's the character, yeah, Edward. Yeah.
And I was like, "This is kind of cool, but it's kind of not my thing because they're too sparkly for me." But I do have an obsession with vampires. That's just my thing. So I watched Interview with the Vampire last week. Not knowing that there was only 2 seasons. I didn't know that was a thing.
Did it get cancelled then? Or is it only just got
No,
up to 2
it's
seasons?
just up to, yeah, it was COVID threw it off. So they're kind of like coming up to the 3rd season. Now, when I was a teenager, Interview with the Vampire came out on the movie. And I was like, I was into that. I was so into that. But having said all that, that's what led me into what we do in the shadows or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah.
Now, here is the weird thing. And Max, I would love your opinion on this.
Okay.
Taiki Wadi, however you say his name.
Oh, Taiki. Oh, God, yeah, I can't say that.
Wakiti?
Yeah, Waititi. Yeah. Taiki Waititi. Yeah.
He seems like a cool person I would hang out with, but I actually don't usually like his stuff. I don't like Jojo Rabbit or whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah, the thing where he's kid's best friend is Hitler.
Yeah, that really fucks me up. I can't be into that. I didn't like Thor Love and Thunder.
A lot of people didn't, but I thought Thor Ragnarok was amazing.
Oh, Ragnarok is fucking cool as fuck. Now, don't get me wrong.
Free Guy he was involved with.
Which I do like. I like Free Guy.
Like that.
Yeah.
And he plays a complete arsehole in that. But
yeah, he does.
One Titty. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, One Titty.
That's awesome. That's great. But yeah, cheesy mofo is gonna be my tag at my next funny game tournament. Perfect. But they're like, it's kind of hit and miss. There's a pirate show he does.
I did not know.
There is, but it's a little too over the top for me. I tried to watch it, and I will try it again because I'm very open-minded and I do try. But it's a little bit. Somebody say it because somebody's gonna say it in the chat. Oh fuck yeah, I love Free. It was like you love Free Guy from.
I thought it was very underrated.
Okay, so here's our flag means death. Yes, thank you, Brent. Thank you.
Thank you, A-Pop. I've not heard of that.
Yeah, it's a little too much for me. It's a little too over the top. That's not to say it's bad, but like
I think, he did with the 4 films, he did a great third 4 film, and then the 4th one, I enjoyed, but it felt like it went too far, especially with the bloody goats and things like
that.
Yeah, it was a good joke, and then he kept using it, and you're like,
"That's it." Exactly that.
Yeah.
And in regards to what Mike says, I absolutely fucking love Deadpool. It is my favorite movie.
Apparently, if this is true, Deadpool 3 will be the only Marvel MCU film next year. I don't know if that's true, but I saw a post and I was like, I can think of worse things. And if it's got Hugh Jackman in it back as Wolverine.
Oh, fuck. And his blue and gold fucking outfit, uniform. Yeah. So here's the thing. So, tangent time. Yay! So like when I was originally going to introduce this show, I was going to say, "Oh, it's like in the 90s." Then I realized people don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But in the 90s, like I was a big time X-Men fan. Big time comic book. Yeah. And they did a 4-month, which Mags will be here for 4 episodes. A 4-month stretch of an alternative reality, which was called Age of Apocalypse, which the entire Marvel universe just did this alternate. Oh, it was so fucking cool, guys. I wish I could tell you how cool it is. Age of Apocalypse is one of my favorite crossovers, if you want to call it that. Fuck, I forgot my point.
I don't know where you go.
I don't know what I was saying, but the X-Men is cool, and also I love Deadpool. I don't remember my point.
It'll come back.
It'll come back. But yeah, so I love fucking Marvel, except that I don't love what Disney's done to Marvel. I don't know about that. But I love.
Let's give her a kiss.
Aww.
I'm very attractive when I'm eating with my mouth full and talking at the same time.
I wish I fucking had Pringles, man.
Sorry.
But no, I'm on like a strict, like I have to watch my macros. But yes, Disney is ruining every freaking franchise they bought.
I've heard that the Marvels is okay.
Pete did not like it.
Oh, did he not? Now,
no.
the fact that Kelsey Grammer is back as Beast.
See, Pete loves Kelsey Grammer, but
I do. But then I just finished watching Loki season 2 last night.
Okay, how was that? Because I've been nervous about watching that.
I think it was a bit. I thought the first series started good.
Yes, it did.
Fine, and this series has been great. And I actually thought that the second series was way better than the first.
Oh, that's good to hear. Okay.
I think it's quite sad. I'm not going to ruin it for anyone, but I think it's quite sad as well for certain reasons. But right. I think they just did generally a better job overall with it. And it does kind of make me excited because I thought Secret Invasion was the most boring piece of shit that Marvel had brought out.
It was also a fucking boring comic book.
It was dull.
So I don't know why they did that.
I'm really looking forward to Echo because they've said it's going to be an 18 rated.
Echo, so good.
The Kingpin and Echo, so it's going to be like the Daredevil series that were on Netflix.
Yes.
Hopefully that will then get us the Daredevil series back with our guy Charlie from England.
Yes.
And Matt Murdock.
Absolutely.
So yeah, bringing him back. And despite what people said about She-Hulk, I did find it funny when he turned up in that. And she made a comment of like, well, I've just smashed Daredevil. And I was like, love that. That made me laugh.
So good. That was a great arc. I'm sorry, but it was. And his quote, walk of shame was fucking amazing.
But he wasn't ashamed because he had a big smile on his face. And he went, oh, I forgot my shoes. And he's walking with his outfit. I was like, he had good sex that night.
Yes! I love it!
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the spoiler. What spoiler? Didn't spoil anything. I mean, I would have slept with She-Hulk.
Oh my gosh. See, okay, that's another one. I'm sorry, but when you come to the tall queens, like, I'm so glad She-Hulk exists. She-Hulk, like Lady Dimitrescu, or Lady D, helps people like me go like, oh, people are into that. They're into tall, strong chicks. But
what else you been watching?
So I watched. Okay, so I didn't really talk about Interview with the Vampire. So let's talk about Interview with the Vampire.
Let's go through this then. Interview with the Vampire.
Okay, So here's the thing with Interview with the Vampire. When you're watching it, if you've read the novels, if you've seen the original movie from the 90s, you can kind of tell when that writing kicks in, and it's really good. Anne Rice is a very good author. Outside of that, it's not great. It's not great. So it's weird because like there are moments that are really good. Like the acting, I can't fault the acting. It's Grey Worm from Game of Thrones, if you know who that is.
Yeah.
He's a really good actor. He's British, but he's acting like he's from Louisiana. I grew up in East Texas, which is right next to West Louisiana, and he fucking nails it. Like, I can't stress that enough, which is really good. But But then there are some moments where it's clear that Anne Rice is not the inspiration and the writing is
Mm.
terrible. It's just awful. So it's kind of, if you like vampires and if you like gothic as in
Yeah,
historical gothic lore, it's fun. It's fun. If you look at it as kind of a light fun thing, it's fun.
yeah.
If you're into kind of like the like serious stuff, you're not gonna like it. Like you have to. This is it's just fun. That's 100% it. It's just fun.
Okay.
So yeah, as long as you see it that way. Which I do. I love fun. I love fun things. Like I'm waiting for Doom Patrol season whatever 4 or 5. I
Yeah, I need to watch
really
that now.
enjoyed Doom Patrol so much. It was so fun. I mean there's still I think it's 2 seasons or 1 seasons that haven't come over here in the
Right.
UK. Uh I'm so on point for that.
It's kind of like I'm a bit behind with that. I knew it existed because it came out the same time as Titans.
Yes,
So
that's
I
right.
watched all Titans, and Titans finished this year, so it was 4 seasons.
Yeah.
There were 2 crossover episodes with that,
Yes.
so
That's
it's always
right.
made me want to watch Doom Patrol. And who doesn't love Brendan Fraser? Come on.
Oh, he's so fucking good. And like I'm
Wow.
all like just I'm so glad he's got like a second chance,
I
you
know.
know. Oh, before folks who don't know, he was kind of like ousted by
Yeah,
Hollywood because some guy, like a director or producer or whatever, grabbed his butt and he was very uncomfortable with that, which I totally
yeah.
get. I get.
Technically, I wouldn't put it as far as sexual assault, but it was
But
getting close
it's
to.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
and
yeah.
he was like, "I'm not okay with this," and
Mhm.
Hollywood decided, "Oh, we'll sweep this under the rug," like most things, and obviously that's all
Right.
come out since. So instead
Exactly.
of basically saying, "Oh, we'll listen to the guy that was offended," we'll just not give him a decent role in years. And he's
Yeah.
popped up in things. He was in the he was very good. I don't know if you saw him in the Affair. He
Oh,
turned up in
right. That's a
season
good
3 of The
movie.
Affair as
That's a good
this, and
movie.
there's an interesting arc in that because he comes across as this really horrible person. Because the whole thing about The Affair, if you've never watched it,
Oh,
each episode is told
that's,
from a different point of perspective.
I like that very
So
much.
different things change. You see the same things, but they're different. And he comes across this whole thing as this really horrible person. And then when
Yes.
you actually see him as he is, you kind of go, oh God, he's a really nice guy. And why is
Right.
this person fixated on that he's a horrible person? And then, as you say, then he's obviously been doing all the stuff with Patrol. And then they had the whale that came out.
Oh my gosh.
I've not seen that yet. Everyone's
So the
Oscar
well,
worthy, isn't it?
I don't think I can watch that for people who in chat have seen it. I saw the penultimate scene. It might be a little bit too
Okay.
over the top for me. Just for me though. I think he's a brilliant actor. But if you guys know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. That's a little bit too much for me. But he's an amazing actor. And I hope that he continues to get more roles. And I fucking hate that that happened to him. Because a lot
Yeah.
of thing, yeah, because a lot of the whole Me Too movement or whatever was focused on females, and that's fine. Yeah, exactly. But it did happen to males too. You know
It did.
who else did it? Brian, what's his face, the X Men director. Uh,
Oh, singer.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Brian Singer. He used to have hot tub parties. Okay, which I would totally be into. But he used to have hot tub parties for like underage dudes, and like people just let that happen
I mean, one
because
person it did affect, but I don't think it affected his career, was Terry Crews.
oh
Because it
my
happened to Terry
gosh,
Crews.
yes,
Obviously, with Terry Crews, he was still in the Expendable films. I noticed he
yes,
wasn't in the most recent one, but he was still in Brooklyn Nine-Nine and all that. So
yeah, oh, I
I
love him.
know it affected him,
It did.
but it didn't technically affect his career. Whereas, say, with Brendan Fraser, he
Right,
basically
it
got kicked out of Hollywood completely.
Yeah, because Brendan Fraser was like, this fucking dude touched my ass. And like nobody listened to him. I fucking hate that. I'm sorry. I'm so like I'm pro male, which
No, no,
is
I
silly,
think
but
everyone's allowed a fair shout, and I think I'm kind of grateful that the Me Too movement happened because,
yeah.
um,
Hi, Professor
one, all
Stone.
this stuff that happened to all these female actresses
Yes,
and everything is horrible,
it is terrible.
um, and it's shocking. But for that to happen and for that to come forward, then meant that some of the guys that were affected by it could then see it. So I don't necessarily see it as, what I'm saying is, I don't. Let me phrase this so I don't get shot down in chat. The light had to be shone on all the poor victims, the
No,
female
that's
victims,
true.
to then pave a way for the male victims. But I'm glad that the female victims got their say and it all came out, and people like Harvey Weinstein got their just
Oh,
desserts
fuck him.
because
Sorry.
for years that was going on. Thank you, Professor. So I'm just gonna smirk there for a minute. Yeah. I got in at ass touching. Yeah, well, you know, we're talking about people that... Oh dear. Yeah. So, oh God. But we were talking about Brendan Fraser and how he was poorly treated, and he had the same things that happened to a lot of people like Rose McGowan that happened to, and stuff like that. So I want to be very clear. I don't condone what happened,
Right.
because it's just a horrible, horrible thing. I'm glad that the Me Too movement happened.
Yes.
And it's exposed all these horrible people. But then it paved way for people that it had also happened to that you might not consider, because there was the whole male contingent that it had happened to, because people might not consider that.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that, because like as we were saying, Bryan Singer, like the idea that you find out he had underage parties for
And that really annoys me because I love these films.
Fuck yeah, X-Men, fucking yeah. I mean, I know he did other things, but I only really care about X-Men. But
they were good films, but never mind. Anyway.
But I mean, then to find out like he was having hot tub parties with underage guys.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's not good. It's not good. It's just like, I don't know. I think the Me Too movement was good, you know, all around.
I think Hollywood is quite quick to forget about things and people. I'm very conflicted with the Mel Gibson thing. Okay.
Oh yes. Oh my gosh. Fuck yes.
Because I love Mel Gibson, right?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
But then what he did was unforgivable. And yes, he got shunned from Hollywood, but he's back in now. And I'm not saying he's doing amazing things, but
not compared to before
what he used to do. But he's certainly still there, and he's done films and worked on films and produced and directed, and they've been a success. I'm a little bit conflicted with that.
I agree.
It's difficult, isn't it? It's But then it's like, where do you draw that line? Because when you look at it, it's a very different case.
Right.
Because that was basically being racist.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
it's that, where do you draw that line? Because you've got the racism thing, you've got the sexual thing, exploitation thing, and it's like, oh Jesus. I think there should be certain boundaries that should be written and put in, which hopefully they're doing now. It just makes it it's very tough. I'm not saying that we should forgive these people, but there are certain instances where you see where something happened to one person and it was a one-time thing, and you kind of go, oh, should we forgive them for that or shouldn't we? But then you get the horrible side of it, where you get people like Weinstein, who basically should be locked away.
Oh, fuck him! Yeah. Fuck him! Like he to me is like, that's the epitome. That's the line. That's the line. Yeah. Yeah, because like, okay, Mel Gibson did a stupid, dumb thing.
Yeah.
But a lot of people do stupid, dumb things. God, that sounds so awful. But a lot of people say, especially when they're drunk, and Mel Gibson was drunk when he said his anti-Semitic thing.
Well,
again, not excusing what he says.
Yeah.
But to me, that's very different than what Harvey Weinstein did, which was, physically block females from
Yeah,
leaving,
and
that
this is
kind of
what is
thing.
interesting here, because then Meryl Streep, who I've got a lot of time and
Right.
respect for,
Oh, fuck yeah.
always defended him. Always, which
See?
really,
Oh, that's a thing.
so I'm just sitting there thinking, now, is Meryl Streep still sitting there thinking, shit, I never realised?
Well, see,
Or was she just never part of his thing in that way and always
I
defended him?
mean,
And I
if
don't
we're
know, it's
we're
so weird.
honest, we'll say this and then we'll go to Professor Stock's comment, which is
Yeah,
very
yeah.
good. There are different levels because you have your kind of ingenues, which are your actresses that just come off fresh off the bus or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And they tend to be treated differently than, let's say, someone who is a Golden Globe winner or
Yeah.
an Academy Award winner or something like that. It's kind of a respect level. Um, and I think if you're an ingenue just fresh off the bus into, Los Angeles, you're willing to put up with more than, let's say, Meryl Streep, who's got lots of awards. That is not an excuse, by the
It's
way.
not, but then it does make me think she probably had no idea what was going on. I wonder whether, like,
Exactly.
kind of like, she's
Exactly.
a massively celebrated actress. She's
Uh-huh.
phenomenal in what she does.
Exactly.
And she probably thought, oh, Weinstein Company have never done anything wrong by me. It's almost like with Quentin Tarantino. Obviously, Weinstein back.
Yes.
And Quentin Tarantino's like, my last film, not doing anything. Yeah. He's like, holy shit, I'm backing out of that,
Yes. Oh my
I feel bad
gosh.
for Quentin Tarantino in a way, because his last film came out just as all this came out, and you think, oh shit, dude. And it was like, boom, on the big start of a Weinstein Company prediction, and you think, oh, poor fucking Tarantino. He's
Oh my gosh. So, yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. I have so much. Quentin Tarantino. Oh my gosh. So he's a foot fetishist.
yeah, he is, yeah. He's admitted it, and it's
But
and
that's
it's
the
again that thing of,
he's admitted it. He's very open about it. Like,
he loves people's feet. Look, that's why he had Salma Hayek pouring wine into his mouth.
boom! Yes! That!
I'm not being funny.
No!
but
That's 100% it!
Kylie would probably say the same thing. If Salma Hayek come up to you and go, I'm going to pour a bottle of wine down my leg into your mouth, both me and Kylie would probably go, all right then, crack on.
Yes! Her boobs are amazing. They're magnificent.
I'm not going to lie, I'm a big Salma Hayek fan.
She's
For more
amazing.
reasons than one. Sorry.
Yeah, I can think of 2 reasons, Max.
I can think of many reasons.
No, she's amazing. And,
In all
yeah.
fairness, Salma Hayek is amazing.
Uh-huh. No, absolutely. Yeah. And to go back, because we have kind of went off on a tangent, Professor Stock, who I love and adore and do follow, something terrible happened to a close friend of mine years ago, and he never told anyone but me, because he felt like he could have done more to stop it. See, that's a male thing. And felt emasculated to the extreme, and like if he told anyone, they would respect him less. So sad.
Right.
Let's discuss that.
Yeah. Do you know what? There's things. It's not just actors and actresses that have to face this. So it's come out a lot of sports people, right?
Yes.
Have done this. So whether it's American sports, UK sports, whether they're gay, straight, it's happened to them as well. So this is. Yeah, and it's the fact they've not felt like they could come forward because they think it's going to ruin their career. Well, it's almost like they've got the puppet strings over them.
Yes. And that's my thing. Like I've stated on a previous show, and I do 100% believe that 100% believe this, but male mental health is not addressed as drastically. Maybe that's the right word.
Yeah.
It's female mental. I mean, all mental health should be addressed 100%. We are all in agreement of that, but men have a kind of onus on them to appear as stoic, as nothing affects me, and blah blah blah. And I think that's bullshit, and fuck that. And it is because 100%. And yes, like Terry Crews has stepped up and said, this happened to me. And Brendan Fraser has stepped up and said, this has happened to me. I hope that going forward, more men do say that. But yeah, so that's kind of how I feel about that. I think that
Yeah. I
men,
think it's you take a guy like Terry Crews, right,
yeah,
who is a known action star and comedy star,
100%.
and he's built like a brick
Oh,
shit out. Like
fuck
I said,
yeah.
and then nothing's going to phase him,
No,
and
fuck yeah.
it massively traumatized him.
Well, see, we don't ever talk about that, and that's the thing. Oh God, how do I say that? Men are sexually assaulted, and they're sexually assaulted. Yes, they can be sexually assaulted by females. Don't get me wrong. I'm
Yeah.
100% on board with that. But they can be sexually assaulted by men as well.
Mm-hmm.
We seem to kind of push that under the rug. And I am not, I've never been a fan of that. I've never been a fan of that because male, I mean, to get a little serious here, but male suicide is, especially in the UK, which is because I'm based in here. I know that.
Yeah, it's
Oh my gosh, it is like over, it's crazy. It is insane. It is insane because we don't feel comfortable talking about such things. And I think that that should be a thing. We should talk about it more with without judgment. Having said that, and I'm glad to see people like Terry Crews and Brendan Fraser come forward and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, but that was a very long diatribe about Me Too movement. So we're gonna talk about other things. So, oh, I'll tell you one thing. Okay, tangent time.
Let's go.
Everybody get in their seats for this.
Tangent time.
Woo! We definitely need a jingle for that. So this week I was gonna go watch FNAF, Friday Night at Freddy's.
Okay.
I cleared all my work and I was so excited. I was going to watch it yesterday. So I live in a place called Belfast, which is in a place called Northern Ireland, which is lovely and wonderful, and I adore it. But it is, yes, it is ran by very strict religious people. Again, that's what's voted into power. Okay, that's fine. So they have taken it upon themselves to say that FNAF is too graphic. And only in Belfast have they cut all of the scenes that they consider graphic. I don't know what scenes they are. And so I looked.
It's 15.
I looked today and I was like so excited. Oh my gosh, I'm finally going to get to go see FNAF. I can't wait. Only the rated 15 version was available. This is only specific to Northern Ireland, by the way.
Right, I've got to look this up now because I thought it's only 15 in the UK. I'm sure it's only 15 in the
hell. It is, as far as I understand. The only version I could go see was some kind of weird ass edited version, and I opted not to see it.
You know what would be quicker?
What's that? Download.
Get a plane over here. You and me go watch it.
Yes! Fuck yes! I'm into that.
Right, here we go.
I'm all about that.
Right, so I'm gonna go on the local website to my local cinema.
Yes.
Right. Let's have a look.
Yeah, have a look because we don't have it. I'm so annoyed by that. I was so excited. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go watch
That's
FNAF.
bad that they've done that.
I'm so disappointed.
I was going to say, by the way, one of the bands I work with will be in Belfast.
Oh,
I won't be at the gig.
Darn it! I'm disappointed.
I won't be at that gig because they can't afford to fly me over.
Oh, they should do it.
It's a 15 in the UK.
Yeah.
What the hell? They just made it a 12 or something.
Yeah.
If it was an
Unfortunately.
18, I'd understand that,
Mm-hmm.
and they cut it down. It's a 15 standard anyway. Yeah, Jesse, you can come along as well. In fact, we'll invite everyone.
Yes.
Oh, A-pop. See, I know people who said they've loved it, but then I've seen other people said that
Well, see,
it's. People have said to me. See, I'm
I
getting
want
mixed
to know
reactions.
this. Yeah.
Some people have said it's amazing.
Okay.
Some people have said, nah, the better film is Willy's Wonderland with Nicolas Cage, which was the film that came out last year, which was basically a FNAF clone, but they couldn't get the license. And apparently that's
Really?
really good, and I've not seen that.
I haven't seen
Some
that
people are
either.
saying, go see Willy's Wonderland, don't bother with FNAF. And then some people said to me, no, FNAF is better than, I don't know what I'm going to.
But you've seen FNAF, haven't you?
I've not seen it, no.
Oh, you haven't? I thought you did.
No, Zenkai, who's in our chat, who's our resident film expert, said he loved it, and he's a
Oh my
massive FNAF
gosh.
fan. He's a massive FNAF fan,
See,
and he loved it.
I love the mechanics behind it because it's so simplistic. It's kind of like Undertale in that it's just very basic, but it's it's
See, some
fucking
people have
best show.
complained. Jesse says that it wasn't scary enough, and then
Really?
April says that it starts strong but goes off the rails. See, I was under the impression, um,
I'm shocked.
I was under the impression that it goes off on a tangent with a story that has nothing to do with the FNAF timeline, and that's
Really?
where it lost people.
See,
So FNAF fans are a bit like, what's it doing here? Whereas people who are not fully updated with the FNAF lore
well, see, okay. See,
are
that's
like,
my
oh,
thing.
this is really cool. Yeah.
I'm really big, as I said earlier about like Resident Evil. I'm a big lore fan. I
Yeah.
will play a game. I will obsess on a game about the lore. FNAF, the basic mechanics are, they're very basic. But the lore, I'm just like, ah! So I wanted to see this movie. So
Come on,
I'm.
you, me, and Jesse, and anyone else, we're gonna come over and see it.
Fuck yeah, I'm up for that. I'm into that. Yeah, so holy crap. Yeah. If anyone's seen it, tell me what you think. Cincho says jump scare equals the laziest horror thing you can do. See,
True,
mm-hmm.
in a way, unless it's done really well.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Apop just put a spoiler in chat, so I'm not gonna
Oh,
say.
let's not read any spoilers.
But yeah, but he does say best part in my opinion was the cameo by Matt Platt, who's the YouTuber, who's a big fan, and he is. Am I right in thinking he's a waiter in the diner that warns them? Is that correct?
Oh,
I saw about that.
that's very cool. If so, that's very cool. But let's see, best part. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah, Manic. That's right. That's Matt Pat, I believe.
Oh, that's very cool.
Hmm.
Okay, see, I'm kind of into that because, as you know, on this, well, not on this show because this is Kylie and Mag's happy hour, but on Rapid Reviews, I'm very into YouTubers and streamers, as we know. So I love hearing that.
Thank you, Apop.
Into
Thank you for clarifying.
yes, he plays Ness in Sparky's Diner. Very cool. Cincho says, in my opinion, a jump scare is never well designed. We'll talk about that here in a second. Not even after building dread for a while and then coming at you when you don't expect it. Okay, let's talk jump scares. That'll be our thing.
Yeah.
So Stephen King,
Yep.
especially when it comes to his books, but also movies, he is a slow build.
Yes.
When we talk about The Shining, the part where he's going through the kitchen and he's opening the cabinets and everything like that.
Yeah.
In the book, that takes 3 fucking pages. In the movie, it's a little bit shorter. But it's all about kind of reference back to Blair Witch, as I said, which is it kind of happens in your mind. It kind of develops.
Yeah.
What is your thoughts?
I would agree that some of the best horror films are films where they don't spell it out to you.
Yes.
Left to your imagination to see what could have happened.
Yeah.
So there are films that do it very well. I mean, Blair Witch is a good example. I mean, Blair Witch at the cinema when it came out
Oh, it fucked me
did
up.
terrify me. It terrified me because you didn't
Okay.
know, and the atmosphere and everyone.
It
Then
fucked me
getting
up
it
so
from
bad.
VHS for Christmas, and
Mhm.
then watching it on Christmas Day with my folks, and we all sat here going, "This ain't scary." It's not the same thing. It didn't work. So I think there's things that rely on certain areas and tension,
Mhm.
but then there's also, I think, if it can build up to a certain point and put things in your mind, and you think, "Oh my god," I think that's a good Hollywood film horror trope. And
Yes.
please don't, I'm not saying that in a horrible way.
No,
But
exactly.
you're right, Sencho is right that these films rely on jump scares and
Yes.
things that are all too common. And you get to a point where there's some films that are so, you know, it's coming that it's not even a scare. So you sit there and you kind of go, so that happened then. And it makes it not scary. And that's what makes these films that they churn out all the time not good horror films.
Right.
I think a good horror film needs a certain suspense. Jump scares can be done well if they're done effectively.
Yes.
And I can think of a number of films that did work in. But I think it needs a mixture of things to make it happen. If you're relying solely on jump scares, it doesn't make for a good horror film.
100%. 100%. And I think that's true for games as well. I think that
True.
translates both ways. Um, because, like, jump scares feel cheap, if that's a good assessment. Although jump scares are good, don't get me wrong. But they can feel almost forced or whatever, especially in games. But I'm trying to think of what the latter. I mean, every year I do watch Halloween,
Oh
the
yeah.
original. I watch Halloween and I watch Lost Boys. Okay, Lost Boys is pure a guilty pleasure. That is not scary. That is
That's not,
just
yeah.
yeah,
There's horror elements, but it's not. It's
it's
like
not scary.
saying, yeah,
And for
yeah.
those who don't know, the guy that directed Lost Boys also directed Batman fucking I 3. I can't think. I'm 2 bottles of wine in.
What, Joel Schumacher?
What?
Was it Joel Schumacher who did what, Batman?
Yes. Yes, exactly.
I didn't know that.
Yes, he did yes, Schumacher. He did Lost Boys. So it's very campy.
I didn't
Yes.
know that. I
Yeah.
thought Batman Forever was all right, but not great. But then he went on and did Batman and Robin. Oh God!
Oh gosh. Oh
Now
gosh.
there's a horror. There's a horror film if you ever wanted to see one.
And horror for a full different reason. But fuck, I forgot my original point. I'm actually
Talking about Joel Schumacher, the fact that you watch
Joel Schumacher.
Halloween and Lost Boys every Halloween.
Yes, so I watched Lost Boy. Thank you, Max.
Come on.
But I do watch Halloween every year just to kind of like what's his face? I forgot his name because I've 2 bottles of wine in.
And which
Halloween.
film?
Halloween.
So John Carpenter.
Thank you, John Carpenter.
Yeah.
I love fucking Halloween. I love Halloween and I love Friday the 13th. Every year. But nowadays, like you get Scream 6 or whatever it is. And
Yeah.
it doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry, it doesn't do it for me. Again, if you are scared by Scream 6, oops, sorry. That's your thing and I'm totally support that, but it doesn't do it for me.
Can I defend Scream for a little minute?
Yes, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. So I feel that the Scream films, I've not seen 5 or 6 yet. I've got
Oof.
5 sitting on my Netflix queue, right?
Right?
And some people said to me it wasn't great, and then 6 came out, and I feel that the first 2 were great. Third one not so great. Fourth one okay. So if you put them in order, it was like 1, 2, 4, and 3.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. However, as much as Scream is classed as a horror film,
Right, okay.
right, I feel
Mm-hmm.
it's more of a thriller who done it, like films like Psycho
Oh.
and that, because it's a thing of who's committing the murders, who that. So yes, there's jump scares and that, but I personally don't like the fact they market them as a horror film, because I don't think the Scream franchise are horror films. They are thrillers, murder whodunits.
I can agree. I can get on board with that. I can, and also, hey Pete, I can 100% get on board with that.
Sorry if
Yeah.
we're ruining your show, Pete, but
No.
we're trying.
This is a different show. This is our happy hour. It is not the same.
The rate we're going, pissed up hour.
100%, because I'm in my second bottle.
I'm
And-
nearly out of wine. I need to get more.
yeah, exactly. But Pete says, I've been busy, only just got home.
Bless you. Welcome back, my friend, and thank you so much for asking me to step in and
Aw.
basically ruin your career for the next 2 months.
No,
So
not at all. Max has been wonderful. I love him. But
don't worry, regular viewers. Once we get past December, Pete will be back. Everything will be so much better than having me on. Trust me.
or who knows? Maybe we'll start our own thing. But
The tangent. Thing.
It could
It's like-
happen. It could
Yeah.
happen. We're only 2 hours in, and I think we've done like 3 tangents. Probably more.
We're doing good.
But
I like what.
so Sandra says, Kylie, are you trying to turn Mag on? Off again, Pete.
I like that. I like what, and it's so good.
Oh my gosh. Pete says, nah, me being back makes everything. No, Pete, you're amazing. You know that. This is
Pete,
a
you're
different
awesome,
show.
dude.
That's why I
You're
used.
awesome.
Yes, Pete is awesome. 100%. That's why I used a whole different intro. This is not Rapid Reviews. This is
No.
Kylie and
This
Max
is
happy
Rapid Review
hour.
presents.
Yes.
See what we
Yes,
did
there you go. This is.
So that means that after December, after we finish doing the 4 shows we've done, they can go, yeah, it didn't work, we can can it and go back to the normal content.
But I love Max. We have to do this.
We will. We will.
Yes.
I'm loving this.
But so wow, we've really been concentrating on horror.
We have.
But so here's the thing. Okay, actually, wait. Let me get my iPad.
Go on then.
Okay, because I saved a few things for us to talk about.
Oh, go on then.
Oh, look, let me skip past my videos of Mags.
You've been stalking me?
Maybe. No. But let me find them. Hold on.
I looked in, I might have 2 Kylies that like me. Sorry, what?
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so here's one, which, okay, can you fucking, okay, there it goes. Elon Musk
Oh, okay.
says video games help calm the demons in his mind. I do want to talk about that because
Oh, come on, let's go for that. He's setting himself up for a fall, so let's talk for that.
let's talk about that. Okay.
Can you say what games he played? You've got to read this out. This sounds interesting.
In a recent podcast episode with Lex Friedman, who I don't fucking know who that fuck is. No. Musk shared that engaging in video games calms his mind. He also finds video games enjoyable and appreciates the artwork, storylines, and puzzle-solving aspects. The only game I know that he played was the last Souls type game. I forgot what the fuck that was.
What, Elden Ring?
Elden Ring. Yeah, he was obsessed with Elden Ring, which I fucking don't care about at all.
I don't care about. It's an amazing game, but it's not a game for me. So I kind of pass judgment on that.
No!
But it did deserve Game of the Year last year, so that's fair.
No, Go Simulator did. How dare you?
I think it did something that people needed, and
No, I get it.
do you know what? It's so many. My problem is we'll come back to
Yes.
Elon
Yes.
Musky Duck in a minute.
Oh, good old Mesky.
Musky Dusk. Elden Ring was going. Here you go, have an adventure. Now, not many games do that. Obviously, Zelda did on Switch.
Yeah.
But not everyone has a Switch, so they don't play the Zelda games. There's no hand holding. There's no nothing. There's no long ass tutorial that classes as the first chapter. It just went, you want to go have an adventure, you go and find it.
Yeah.
And you go find the quests, and you go search this map. We are not putting icons on a map.
Yeah.
There's nothing to tell you where anything is. And that's quite a brave step. And everyone went for it. And in that respect, it does deserve a good game of the year. I'm not a fan of Dark Souls type games. Nope. Therefore, I did not play it. I chose not to play it. But I don't see anything wrong with why it won the awards it did, because I think it was a perfectly amazing piece of architecture in that respect.
Well, what do you think about when he says it calms the demons of his mind type thing?
I mean, is that the fact that he's just basically been covering up for Amber Heard? Oh, sorry. What? Sorry? What?
Oh my gosh, dude was obsessed. Let's not lie.
Pete, I'm so sorry. If your channel gets shut down, I'll make sure I open you a new channel so that, because it's all my fault.
But it's true. He was fucking obsessed with Amber Heard.
Nana's like, Jesus fuck.
Welcome to Kiley and Mag's Happy Hour.
Look, the one thing you don't know about me is I tell it how it is. And I'm just saying that, like, he got a lot of money from her for certain reasons.
Oh, fuck.
What's that all about?
Okay, look. Okay, small tangent. I fucking can't stand Amber Heard. Amber?
I don't think anyone can. Have you heard about the stuff? I'm going to go on another tangent film.
That's okay.
Have you heard about, so they couldn't get rid of her on the new Aquaman film?
Fuck.
So Jason Momoa has been just fucking with her and turned up dressed up like Johnny Depp one day. I thought that was amazing because apparently he can't stand her.
I love him.
And I was like, this is brilliant. I love Jason. He's amazing.
Yes. 100%, 1000%. Fuck yes.
Anyway, going from the film thing, because frankly it'll probably be the last film she's ever in and no one will care about her anymore.
Let's fucking hope so, because fuck that bitch.
But back to Elon Musk.
Yes. So, I don't.
There's one game.
I just that's his only game he ever has talked about is Elden Ring.
It came out last year.
Yeah, exactly.
That's mean he's had demons for like the last 40 years in his head.
Whoa, fuck yeah. I am not a fan of. Okay, full disclosure. Yes, okay. 2018, I had a media crush on Elon Musk, but that was 2018. I didn't know he's a fucking idiot. And again, I don't judge anyone who plays Demon Souls type games. I don't judge anyone.
I'll tell you what, I have more respect for people who play those games because they're so bloody difficult to play.
Fucking hell.
Anyone who can play Dark Souls, Demon Souls, any of that, Elden Ring, fair play to you because you're better than I could ever be. And I'm shit at games.
Fuck, I fucking hate them. I hate them. They well up inside of me an actual hate, which is terrible.
The closest I got to actually enjoying a game, and was this year, was Lies of P.
Lies of P, yeah.
Which is great. And I think that, I said this the other day, it's a good entry point. If you've never played Dark Souls games, which I'm not good at, it was good for me because even though, yes, I would die a lot, I'd feel like I would progress.
No,
So, yeah, but anyway.
But first, I was just an observer. I watched Max play Lies of P, which is a dumb title, let's be honest.
I think they should have just, I don't know, they're trying to hide the fact that it's to do with Pinocchio, but I think,
why?
I don't know, maybe they weren't allowed to call it Pinocchio, maybe for licensing reasons, I don't know.
Maybe? I don't know. But watching Max play it, it was like, I could get into this. I could totally get into this. Not withstanding my twink fetish. But it was good. I can get into that. Now, why Elon Musk is it oh sweet. Um is specifically talking about, Elden Ring or whatever, calming the demons of his mind. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Um fuck yes.
Just to say, Dave's having a moan because I took a sip of tea.
Oh fuck that. It's all about wine here.
It's all about the wine.
But I will say that Elon Musk, before he turned into this weird ass villain that he is,
Yeah,
he, yeah, fuck,
gonna
what
give it
the
to you.
fuck, oh gosh, yeah, but,
But he's
um,
never said that in his life.
oh my gosh, I really don't understand. Like, I was on, like, sidebar, I was on Twitter for 15 years.
Yeah.
I am no longer on Twitter because
Okay.
fuck Twitter. Uh,
Well, it annoys me what they've done. Has
mhm.
it affect what I do on Twitter? No. I'm still calling it Twitter. It made me
Yeah,
laugh that it took them 6 months to change a retweet to a repost. I thought that was hilarious. It took them that long to do it.
fuck.
Do I still use Twitter a lot? Yes, because it helps us massively with what we do.
Yeah,
Do I care that it's owned by Elon Musk? No. Do I care about Elon Musk? No.
fuck Elon Musk.
It's one of them. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, Dave says,
I just don't
Kelly.
care about him enough to.
Dave says, Kelly, I thought you were normal. What's that in regards to? Because I'm 2 bottles in, so you have to be a little more specific.
Okay. Oh, Pinocchio is under public domain. Sorry.
Is it?
So
Well,
why
that would
didn't they
make
use that
sense.
then?
That's very weird.
I thought Disney still owned the rights to that.
I did too. Oh wow. Um, we're on my iPad. but yeah, that's very oh fuck, I'm at 12%. I'm going to exit out of that.
You need to charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know, Dave. I'd be interested to see. I honestly thought because of what they did. Maybe they don't because the property's technically over 50 years
Oh,
old.
maybe that.
And with
Since
like music thing, you can have music free. It's more than 50 years old.
Cincho says, I feel like X Twitter would be a slick name to use nowadays. Elon is apparently obsessed with X. I don't know
Yeah,
how
what's
I
that
feel.
about?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I'm like, okay, here's my thing. Here's my thing.
Thank you, Dave, for that as well.
Mm,
Didn't realise it was that long.
what?
70 years
His last.
after the author's death, went into public. So anyway, even though Disney have used it probably the most, it's in the public domain. So
Huh. Well. Oh gosh, I look terrible.
no, you don't. Keep going.
Thank you
You're
very
doing good.
much. Yeah. So to reiterate what Max has said, furthermore, Pinocchio creator Collodi, is that a name?
Yeah. Yeah.
Died in 1890, meaning Pinocchio also transferred into the public domain in 1960, a full 70 years after the author's death, per literally do. 2 bottles
Do
in,
re
folks.
mi fa sol la ti. No, different Disney thing. Sorry.
Public domain regulations. Yes. Okay. So, chat. This is the perfect time to ask us your most absurd questions because I'm fucking. I'm. What is it? 9 sheets to the wind or whatever.
9 sheets to the wind. Let's set sail for Kiley Island.
I'm 2 bottles in. But I'm still like blown away that Liza P looks just like what the fuck? What's his name?
Oh, the guy that's in the Dune films, Timothy
Chalamet or whatever.
Yeah.
YouTube keeps giving me up those Willy Wonka advertisements, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
There we go.
Because
You wanted questions. Here we go.
what?
Answer Mike's question from earlier. Who's your fave real life twink? So you're gonna have to explain this to me. What the fuck is a twink?
A twink. Okay. A twink nowadays. Now, 10 years ago, a twink was a very different meaning, but a twink nowadays is what I call a short king.
A
It's,
shorty.
yes, it's my favorite type of dude, which is someone who is maybe under 5'10" and very sweet and kind. Oh, fuck, I'm describing Mags. It is my absolute ultimate person on the planet.
Oh my God. Kylie's crushing on me.
I might be. There
I said
we
I've
go.
got two Kylie. I've got two Kylies.
Oh, there you
Oh
go.
my God.
I'm into that. We're very open in our
Whoa. Okay.
in our rapid reviews twink
I'll
obsession.
go back to my Pringles.
But see, that's the thing. Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, first of all, fuck, here I am. This is 2 bottles. 2 bottles in, people. Yes, I am what you call a tall queen. I'm at 5'10". Which is weird because people think that 5'10" very strong females are into these like alpha Chad fucking 6 foot tall.
Oh,
Yeah. Fuck that. I'm not into that. I love my under 5'7s. And our chat is very aware of that. And they like
I'm only just been made aware of this chat, by the way.
Yes. Mags is the epitome of what tall queens are into. So oh, Mike Tindo says short kings and tall queens. Exactly. It's a thing. It should happen.
Look, I'm putting this out there. I am single, right?
And so am I. But Cincho says, I know what Kylie's gonna do after the show. Everyone deserves a playground. Guys, I kid you not. I'm very open and honest about this. It's been 13 years for me. 13 years? I'm very honest about that. But what did our okay, so Twitch last time that Mags was on, Twitch said something like foreplay chat. There you go. I'm for that. I love making Mags blush. It's my life's goal.
Ooh.
But we're gonna shift gears just a little bit. Although, chat, please keep it up. I fucking love you, chat. So Max has like, oh wait, I'm sure you could get some twink by cosplaying Lazy D. Fuck.
Big time.
If I thought Lady D could get some action with Mags, I'm on it. Oh, nice. Mags is getting hot under the collar and the seat of, hey, I'm for that. But I fucking love Mags. I'm not gonna lie. I never lie about stuff like that. But I was gonna say a point. What was my point? Oh my gosh, Cincho hot tub stream incoming. Look, I'm for that. I have a fucking hot tub in my bathroom. I have an amazing hot tub. If I could get Mags and Pete in, I would do a hot tub stream.
Jesus.
I love this. I fucking love this. I'm all about the uncomfortableness that Mags is
I've got
experiencing.
no one to answer to, so it doesn't matter me. But poor Pete's new fiance that he's just moving house with.
I know. She's amazing, by the way. I've met her. She's amazing.
Oh,
But Mike says the hot tub stream will be.
it's
I'm on board. 100% on board. But,
yeah, Dave's got a good point. I've shared a room with him. You do not want to see that in a hot tub. Yeah.
I have an amazing hot tub, by the way.
Oh God.
I had a point. I forgot my point.
I laughed so hard my brain hurt at the back.
Well, I can massage it better, but what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I
honestly don't know.
Sancho says Kylie and her semen in a hot tub. So for people who don't know, one of my favorite Dreamcast games is Seaman. I love Seaman.
Oh my God.
It's a really good game. I did not think it was possible to embarrass Max. So good. So good. Yes, Eric says Seaman is the best.
It's the best goalkeeper. Yes, let's say that.
Oh, it's really a good game. Okay, at some point.
Oh, Dave, don't start me sending me voicemails now. Don't be saying. Am I allowed to play this?
Yes, you should play them.
Jesus, Jesse.
Look, I've said it without any kind of anything on this show, which is why my
Jesse
chat.
wrote that.
Well, there's a reason why my chat keeps referring to twinks. I may be a tall queen, but I love me some short kings. That is how that goes. Yes. I'm into it, Max. There you go. Oh, very good, very good. Dave says Jesse tells the truth.
Pete, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for everything now. I know this is an offshoot of your show. Like me, we were talking about we'd go off on a tangent. I never expected it to go like this.
Look, not last week, but 2 weeks ago. No, when you were on Mags,
when I was ripping the shit out of EGX.
Yes, exactly. They referred to it as foreplay chat. I believe that was Sancho.
Thank you, Dave. Oh,
great! Sancho says I got the clip too.
There's so many fucking clips. Oh my God.
Oh, nice. This is my favorite episode. Pete, I do love you. Don't get me wrong.
Jesus, don't say that. Don't say this is your favorite episode. You guys have done like more episodes than we do.
Well, here's the thing. Like, this is a separate episode. This is Kylie and Mag's happy hour.
This is the offshoot. This is
exactly. This is the 4 episode. What I was saying earlier about the X-Men, how they went into age apocalypse.
A-pop. Don't worry, I know your name, A-pop. It's all good. Kylie might not, but I do.
Oh, Sancho, if you saw Kylie Unchained, it would not be NC-17. We could call her Wild. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, Nana is like our clip master. So he will be clipping so much tonight.
You're gonna have your work cut out for you, Nana. I'll say you that now.
Oh my gosh, he is our clip master 100%. Uh, yeah,
Nana.
exactly. Cintra says it may be chained P17. Oh, guys, if you
Yeah, but knowing your luck, they'll show that in Belfast and they'll cut it down to a 12, so you won't get to see the whole thing.
there you go. Fucking hell, I want to see FNAF. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to invade Manchester and scare
Do it.
Mags. Yeah, I will terrify you with all of my.
I don't think you will. I think we'll have a good time.
I don't know. I hope so, but all of my 5'11", 5'10" glory. It's 5'10.75" glory.
Okay. But you say that. What's interesting is, there's a guy that I used to do a film show with
Oh,
called
sweet.
Zenkai.
Right. Yes. I've seen him in your chat.
In the chat, right? Lovely guy from Wales. Used to do a film show. I'd never met him until Timeless Gaming Convention this year, and he's really tall. Didn't realise, because on camera, it's that thing that everyone thinks I'm really tall on camera. Now I'm a short ass, right? And then he looks like smaller than me, and and Jesse will confirm this, and probably Dave will as well. He's really, really tall, so he really surprised me. So now you've told me that you're really tall.
I'm very tall.
I'm going to be kind of like, not so surprised. I'm going to be like, cool, it's Kylie. Welcome her with open arms.
I hope so, because, like, it's very tough being a tall chick. I'm 5'10.75".
We love you, and the chat loves you, so it's not that tough. It's all good.
I hope so. I fucking love, quote, short kings. And it's very difficult being, 5'10" as a female. Whether you're in America or UK, by the way. It's not great. Especially being in fucking Ireland where everyone is 5'7".
I mean, I'm smaller than 5'7", so
Ooh.
that says everything about me.
See, that's right up my alley. As our chat knows. That's why chat keeps saying, what is your whole twink fetish or whatever.
Oh my god.
I love me for some fucking short kings. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. Let's see. Mike Tinda says we should probably take a number because there's quite a queue. Sinja says I love short kings. Gilblight says yes. Kylie is a hoot and a half. Yes, I try to be. I hope so. I hope you guys have enjoyed this. Let's see. 5'10" isn't that tall. You say this, Brent, but in America it's not that tall. But over here in the UK, 5'10" is really tall.
It is.
It is. I hate it. I hate it being a tall queen or whatever. Plus, I have an attraction to short kings. That is my thing. So, that makes it a little more difficult to maneuver.
I'm staying here. Funny enough, I don't know, I should bring this up. That's what I got dressed. I got given a sailor suit to wear on my stag do, because for those who don't know me, I was previously married.
Right.
So, and I had to dress up like the officer from Officer and Gentleman for my whole stag do.
Nice.
Which included me having to wear that when going over an assault course.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
It was not a good look for me. I managed to keep the hat.
But fucking Max, I kid you not. I fucking loved you as Princess Peach.
I think I make a good Princess Peach. I think everyone will agree.
Pink was so your color.
Hang on, wait a second.
Okay.
I'm not going to get outfit. Hang on.
For those who don't know, Mags totally killed it as Princess Peach for Halloween.
That is the dress. What you can see. Look, I'll just tease. There's the gloves.
Oh my gosh, it was so amazing. I loved it.
Do you know what? The only thing I regret is I didn't have a blonde wig, and I really should have got a blonde wig if I thought about it more. Right.
Yeah, but the crown was amazing.
and that was the brooch, and it was the proper Princess Peach brooch, and I had that as well. So I had the gloves, the crown, the dress. I'm not going to lie, the dress was a large, and I still couldn't quite fit into it.
Oh, I
Um,
fucking loved
that
it.
was Halloween night. We all got
It
dressed up.
was.
We had my co-host Dave
Yes.
as Mario, which was hilarious because he had a fake moustache and it went up
Yes.
and down every time he talked. And we had Jinx, who's an amazing
Yes.
cosplayer, and she was dressed up as Bowser,
And she
and
looked
she's a professional cosplayer.
amazing.
Yeah, she's
Yes.
a professional cosplayer. And then there's us two idiots dressed up as.
No, it was so on point.
It
It
was
was
good fun.
so great. Um Wait, Max, be careful. Kylie might make you play his Donald Duck. I don't know about that. I love my twinks. I love my twinks. Max as Princess Peach was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Love the crown. Um, and pink is really your color. I'm not kidding. No,
Oh my
it was really great. Jinx was amazing as
Yeah, she's
Bowser.
great. She's
100%.
wonderful.
Yeah. And of course Dave was great as Mario. But
Yeah, bless him. He kind of set it off because he said, "Oh, I want to dress up as Mario." And we thought, what we can do, and we already knew that Jinx had done because I'd seen
yeah.
photos of Jinx as Bowser. So it was like cool. So I was like, "Well, who can I be?" Well, I mean, the obvious thing is I could have done Luigi, but then I'm thinking, yeah, but what are people not expecting?
Exactly.
Peach, it was.
And not only, folks, I kid you not only was it just, Princess Peach, but he had the gloves and everything, which fucking just sent it over the top for me. I was just like, ah!
And I wasn't wearing anything else, just so you know. Like, I wasn't like wearing a t-shirt underneath.
No,
I was wearing a proper dress with proper gloves with a.
I fucking loved it. I was so there. Okay, Max, be careful. Okay. I'm still not sure about the Kylie might make you cosplay as Donald Duck.
Oh, no pants at all. Right, I see where he's going with that.
Okay, I think about that one. What would I want?
I get it. I get it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going to make it obvious.
Okay, as long as you don't. But I have to think, like, what would I want you to cosplay as? We know I do on this channel. We know I do love my twinks.
Oh dear God.
Fucking Willy Wonka's coming out. How's that a thing?
Oh, with the same guy as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dave is still sending me voice messages, by the way, which I refuse to play because I don't know what he's going to say on them.
Well, this is all fun.
Is that going back to the Timothy
Yeah.
Willy Wonka thing? Is that an origin story or something?
Well, see, okay, so here's the thing. I've read the original book. I did. I read it when I was like 10, 11, or whatever. It was a little bit racist, don't get me wrong. It is. It is racist. It's a different time. But
What is it? Hang on, which one are we talking about? What, Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory?
Yes.
Oh, Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Yeah.
It's racist.
It's a bit racist. Just a bit.
Okay,
But
we won't
not
go
like,
into it. I didn't realise that.
yeah, not like detrimental, awful.
Right.
Or it talks about like pygmies and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
So it could be a little, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know. I like Roald Dahl. I really do. Like, even as an American, Roald Dahl was not a big feature in our adolescence.
Yeah.
But as I've moved over here, Roald Dahl is really cool. And Charlie in the Chocolate Factory is a cool idea type thing. I think it could do well, if that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there is some really racist parts. I'm not gonna lie. There's some really racist parts. Sorry. Chat just said, Mike, Oompa Loompas, a whole race of short kings for Kiley. Look, I'm not gonna lie, I do love my short kings. I do. And look, I am not kidding. Lies of P. He looks like Timothy
He does. He does.
Chalamet. He
There is that thing.
does. We can't deny that. We can't deny that. But that's not enough to keep me playing it, you know,
No.
type of thing. But I am gonna watch. I am gonna watch.
Thank you, Mike. Good night. Mike's going off to bed.
Oh, right.
Take care, buddy.
Thank you, Mike, and thank you for naming this show. Thank
Good
you.
shout.
It's a really good name of this show. But it says Hugh Grant as an Oompa Loompa is awesome. See, I don't know. I'm so divided.
Is he actually in that then? I didn't realise that.
Well, see, I'm very divided.
But you know what? As much as I love Hugh Grant, I actually thought when he was in Paddington 2, he was amazing.
Well,
in Paddington 2.
Yes, 100%. Yes.
And then he was in that Guy Ritchie film as well, wasn't he?
Yes,
and he was great in that. So he's had a bit of a resurgence, Hugh Grant. Good.
Boy, Hugh Grant. Fucking
Gentleman.
hell.
That was the film I was trying to think of. The Gentleman.
Yes, exactly.
Easy journalist guy.
Ooh.
When he was like, tell me about this. I want the juicy gossip. He was all like that.
Yeah, I mean, was he?
I agree, Pete. Paddington 2 was better than the first one.
I was literally gonna say. Here's what I was gonna say. Pete loves Paddington, and then I realized it was Pete saying that. But Pete, your Christmas gift for me is gonna be fucking amazing. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, I don't know how I feel about the new Willy Wonka, because, like, do we need? Okay, fucking in the 70s, Gene, what's his face, Wilder?
Gene Wilder, yeah. Yep.
That was a fucking amazing interpretation.
Oh, it was a great film.
I loved it. Our whole English thing was we had to read it. That was the only Roald Dahl, because it's an American, that was the only Roald Dahl book we really had to read. We didn't do much of the other stuff, which is sad. I agree. I've now read a lot of Roald Dahl. Roald Dahl, however you say it. But so Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a big part of our whole English thing. I enjoyed it. I love Gene Wilder as fucking Willy Wonka. Like, fucking hell. That's fucking amazing. There's a part where they go through, the dark tunnel.
Yeah, on the boat, yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's so fucking insane. Like, that is, like, that really fucks with your head. But
it's very good.
Yeah, absolutely. Which got me on board, which is then what led me to understand who Roald Dahl was and blah blah blah. Do I think that Timothy Chalamet is gonna be in the same level? I hate to say it, but I don't think anything can compete.
I don't know, because you even look at the Tim Burton one with Johnny Depp.
Right.
Like, I think there was aspects of that were great, because there was stuff that wasn't done in the Gene Wilder film that was in the book, like the grandpa jumping out of bed.
Yes.
And everything that's in the book. But then they decided to go off and do their own thing as well, which bits of me was like, why are you diverting so much of the source material when the source material is so great? Exactly. Like the whole thing about the backstory about his dad being a dentist, and I'm like, that's not in the book. don't do that.
Right, exactly. So, I don't
So,
know.
okay. So I've got another question then.
Uh-huh.
Which is better, the Witches with Rowan Atkinson and Angelica Houston, or the Witches that came out with the man who got slapped by Will Smith recently, and what's the face who's practically in everything? I can't remember the names. That's really bad, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you mean.
Hang on, let me look. I've watched both.
Oh
I would like to
my
know
gosh.
because both don't deviate from the source material. Well, one does. Um, Anne Hathaway. Anne
Ugh,
Hathaway.
fucking hell. No, I'm 100% original The Witches. I'm sorry. I just am.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is
Yes, go for it.
I prefer the original one with Angelica
Yes!
Houston, right, to a point
Okay.
until they changed the blooming ending.
Mmm.
So if anyone's not seen it, they changed the ending from the book,
They
and I
did.
was not happy about that. And this is where, even though the most recent one with Anne Hathaway, Stanley Tucci, Octavia Spencer, etc.,
Yeah.
um, was very good, but felt like not as good as the Angelica Houston one until it got near the ending and they stuck true to the material. And it's almost like, I felt that the way they ended the original one let the film down because they went for the happy
Really?
ending, and there wasn't a happy ending in that book.
That is. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The.
It certainly did, Sencho. Thank you.
Oh, what? Okay.
You slapped the name right out of him. I can't. Chris Rock. Thank you.
That's it. Um, you're not wrong. 100%. Um, no, I really don't have anything to add to that because it's true. Like, if you haven't seen The Witches, go watch it.
Both
Um,
films are great, by the way. Just saying. I just feel they've got different levels of.
100%. Because it was a new time. That's hard to explain, but it was a new time where women were like in charge. Does that make sense? I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
No.
It's really good. 100%. And yes, if you're into horror movies, or that's not really horror, I guess, but
No, it's not.
it needs to be. It needs to be seen and it needs to be accepted. I fucking love
What
that. I love
what
that.
I would like to see
Mm-hmm.
is that we've seen lots of other Roald Dahl films.
Yes.
Sorry, turned into films. They really should make a film about the twits
Yes.
because they are the most vile, horrible
Right.
people and do the most obnoxious pranks to each other. How has that not been turned into a film?
Right. Like it's terrible. Okay, look. Full disclosure. When I moved over here, the only thing I knew of Roald Dahl was obviously Charlie and Chocolate Factory. That's
Yeah,
all I knew. But then I started to read things because he's very big over here. I'm an
yeah,
American.
like yeah. But if you look at his films, like BFG has been amazing films.
Right!
James and the Giant Peach, they did a fantastic film with that.
Fucking hell, right?
So look, there's been loads. There's loads of great stories, and it's like, how have they not covered the twits? It will give
Exactly.
Jackass. It will give Jackass a run for its money.
Honestly, would.
No.
It's so true. And, like, again, as an American who has moved over here to British land, yeah, there's, like, so much uncovered territory with Roald Dahl. I would love to see that. I think that American audiences would fucking lap that up. Uh, and stuff, especially the twits and Just fucking any of it,
Yeah,
actually.
is there any other ones that people would like to see that have not been turned into
Yeah.
a film or anything? I'm trying to think of different books that he's done. I might even do a quick Google. Um, let's do a quick Google of Roald Dahl books.
Oh goodness. Pete says that film would never be made these days though. Which film, Pete?
Drew, talking about the twits.
Oh, are they
I
talking
mean,
about the twit? Oh
George's
fuck.
Marvelous Medicine. How has that not been turned into?
Oh my gosh, yes, exactly.
And that's before I even looked at the list. Obviously, Matilda's been done, which is
Yes.
amazing.
Which is amazing.
Let's have a look. Charlie and Chocolate Factory, we know. The BFG, James the Giant Peach, Witches, Fantastic Mix of the Fox, which has been done.
Oh,
Charlie and the
fucking
Glass
love that.
Elevator has never
Yeah,
been done.
exactly.
Um, Danny, Champion of the World, I believe, was done. That was a 1970s film.
Interesting.
Then there's loads of other ones that I'm not familiar with. Yeah.
It is quite.
I'm surprised. George's Marvelous Medicine. That could be turned into a family film.
Like, if we're going on this whole Marvel, Disney, like, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Let's do Roald Dahl books.
Well, Mannix just said Gears of War should be turned into a film. I think they could do it perfectly.
Now, okay, let's say, like, Gears of War. I fucking love Gears of War. Except Gears of War, the last one. Was that 4 or 5?
5.
Is it 5? Fucking hell.
I thought 4 was weak, but then 5 made up for it.
I mean, fuck. It's weird because that's fucking Bender, by the way, if you don't know.
Yeah.
Who is also in Interview with a Vampire. He's Alderman, whatever the fuck. I don't remember his name. Alderman something. But, like, I don't know. They've been trying to adapt Gears of War for film for years. That's really weird to me because Gears of War seems like the perfect film.
I'm a bit worried that we've got the Borderlands film next year. I think.
Andy Pitchford.
I'm looking at the cast and I'm like, Jesus, really? But then Eli Roth's doing it, and I've quite enjoyed some of Eli Roth's films.
I love fucking Eli Roth. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, like Rob Roy, like, okay, first of all, I've been very honest. I'm Kylie MacLeod. I'm very Scottish, so that type of thing.
There can only be one.
Fuck yeah.
The MacLeods.
Fuck yeah.
Highlander.
But Rob Roy came out and it fucking fucked my world. Eli Roth was like, ooh. If you've ever seen Rob Roy, Eli Roth will fuck your world up.
Are we talking? I've just got to check this. Rob Roy with oh God, I have a particular set of skills.
Yes, him.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So Eli Roth was involved with that film?
Yes, he's from here. I forget what his name is.
But I did not know that. Okay.
Yes. And it will fuck you up. Fucking Rob Roy fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, I actually forgot my point.
You know what, Rob Roy, fascinating fact for everyone. When Windows 95 came out, there was 2 videos that you got on the CD as a bonus. One was the Weezer video, Buddy Holly, and the other one was the trailer for Rob Roy.
Oh my god!
With Liam Neeson. There you go.
Liam Neeson. That was his name.
Windows 95, people.
Liam Neeson is from here. But fucking Eli Roth, if you've ever seen... Fuck, if you've ever seen Rob Roy, fucking hell. I just like... Eli Roth will mess you up.
Eric Stoltz as well was in
fuck yeah.
Eric Stoltz's career ever since... never, bless him.
Yeah, I mean, good actor. Let's not lie. It's a good actor.
Ever since he got stinted for Back to the Future, he went downhill from there, bless him.
Ooh, if you've ever seen, go on YouTube and you can see like the pre-pro, I guess, of him trying his best.
Yeah. There's even still scenes in the original Back to the Future where it's him because he's got his back. They just didn't change it. And you got Michael J. Fox instead.
Okay. 2 seconds. I am actually gonna leave Mags to do this because
I'll answer questions. Go on then. If you need to go,
you do that because I have to go to the restroom.
you need to go to the lady. You need to go to the ladies' room. Okay.
I do.
I don't know how much.
But
okay, you go, and then we'll figure out what we're doing because we're getting close to the 3-hour mark, which is.
Are we really? I feel
possibly
like we just
a new
started.
record for the show.
Okay, I feel like I've just started, but I do have to go to the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay. Max will be in charge.
Apparently so. So Kylie will be back. She will go to the ladies' room, and you ask any questions in the chat now, and I will ask away. Yes, we started at 7 p.m. Manic. We did. 7 p.m. We went live and direct and started chatting. Can you believe it? I can't. But there you go. There you go. Favorite meat pie? Oh, I'm a fan of a chicken and mushroom, pop. Chicken and mushroom. Who do you think is her fave real life twink? What real life? I think she's got a thing for that Timothy actor that's in June and the Charlie and Chocolate Factory thing. What video game do you think should be turned into a movie? Gears of War should get a chance at that. I agree. Surprised they've not done that. What other film game could be turned into a film that they've not done? Let's think of something. How have they not done a film of Half-Life? They could have so done a really good film of Half-Life. I think that would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty amazing. But there you go. Any more questions while I snack on my Pringles? Portal, yeah, like they did a short film of Portal, and then it never became anything else. Half-Life will be sick and call it Half-Life 3 to piss everyone off. Yeah, I go with that. A Metal Gear film. A Metal Gear film. Agreed. I'm surprised that's not been done. An anime Metal Gear Rising, that could be a thing. I'm surprised they've not done that. I mean, Metal Gear Rising's got that anime feel to it anyway. You can tell the alcohol's thing. I'm starting to stumble my words now. No, we can have a Google of that. Welcome back.
Oh, look. I had it on mute.
You're on now.
Woo! Okay, so let's talk about anything. What games are you playing, Mags?
I have literally just finished Dead Island 2.
Yes.
Just like Carly's just finished her second bottle of wine.
I have, no lie.
I can't really talk about what I want to talk about. I finished Dead Island 2. There is a DLC that came out last week. We talked about it on the talk show. I can't talk any further than that because it would be giving away something on Wednesday that we're going to announce.
I'm very excited about that.
Yeah. A-Pop is addicted to Dungeons 4. Yeah, that landed a couple of days ago.
All right.
You know they've done 2 Street Fighter movies, Sencho, and both of them are bad. So there's the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme and Kylie Minogue, and then there is one with one of the guys out of American Pie called Street Fighter, the story of Chun-Li. And that is Shocking.
Yes.
Kiley's seen it.
So, the only reason I've seen it, let's talk about this. The only reason I've seen it is because I fucking love, there's an American show called Chuck.
Yeah.
And in third or fourth season, Chuck falls in love with what the fuck her name is. I can't remember. The girl that plays Chun-Li.
Right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, she's really pretty. I'll go check out whatever this movie is that she is as Chun-Li. It's a terrible movie.
It's terrible. It has nothing to do with anything.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
But then you say about the Mortal Kombat film, so I quite liked the Mortal Kombat
Oh,
one.
fuck yes. Yes.
The second Mortal Kombat film, not so much because it's awful. I did like, I only just recently, about 2 weeks ago, watched the Mortal Kombat film from 2021.
Oh, fuck yeah. That was actually pretty good. I
I
mean,
thought good to an extent. I think it started strong, lost its way a bit, laid up for a sequel.
yeah.
I thought it was all right. I thought it was all right, yeah.
Yeah. I'm of the same opinion, actually. Chat, actually, if you wanted to ask us any crazy questions as we come to this. Oh my gosh,
Sounds like a dating experience.
we're at like 3 hours.
We are 3 hours in now.
But I fucking love this. I'm like enjoying this so much.
Hey, again, I apologise. We've not covered any of the topics that you sent us. I've got them all. I seriously, if I could share my screen now, I've got them all lined up on tabs. Not talked about a single one. We did touch on layoffs, though. We did touch on layoffs. We did. So, 1 out of 5 ain't bad. Cheers.
Oh, while we're waiting for chat to give us, like questions or whatever, Mags, let's seriously talk about fucking tomorrow. Who you got on as a guest? Fucking yeah!
Okay, all right. Okay, so for those that know me, I normally present a show called Tuesday Night Gaming Chat. Unfortunately, we can't do a show on Tuesday this week due to me having to be in Blackpool. So we're, for the first time ever in over 3 years, we're doing a show called not Tuesday Night Gaming Chat, which is tomorrow night. And we have got one of our biggest guests that we have ever had, which is the one and only Ashens. If you don't know who Ashens is streaming on Twitch right now with 425 people watching him. Huge YouTuber, has been on Mock the Week, has released a number of films, is releasing another horror film that's coming out next year. And he is our guest on the show, courtesy of Mr. Johnson, who's in the chat. He might still be in the chat, actually. No, he's ducked out because obviously he's a moderating for Ashens, ironically. So that is our guest for the show tomorrow. And then that's quickly followed up by, for the fact that I'm in Blackpool Tuesday, back on Wednesday. And we normally do community nights on a Wednesday, but we're not doing that. Instead, there's a bit of a running joke that I did my birthday stream at EGX. And it wasn't the typical birthday stream I do, because I like to do giveaways and prizes and announcements and show off videos. So on Wednesday, we are doing It's My 3-year, 1 month and 2 day Twitch birthday stream, where we are playing the second Peppa fucking Pig game.
Yes!
And we'll be making a lot of announcements that people don't realise. There'll be a lot of announcements that I've hinted to. There's a lot of things that we'll be announcing that are going to be shaping up my channel for the next 12 months. We're going to be playing videos of my opinions of EGX and WASD, which are live. You can go watch them now, but there's a lot of people who've not seen them. So I'll give my opinions on those two events. And we're going to do some giveaways on Wednesday night. We've got a couple of games to give away as well. And there's some other things. And I'll give you this little hint. I mentioned I'm not allowed to talk about Dead Island 2 that much. That's a hint for that's something to come in the next few weeks after this birthday stream.
Oh, fuck. That's amazing. Well,
Oh, Pete, no, I didn't put that in there. I couldn't do that in there because I had to do an honest review, and if you've not seen the YouTube video, I give an honest review of EGX.
yeah.
I'm probably a little bit more calmer than I was when I was on Rapid Reviews, but I do still pick out a lot of the bad stuff. Because let's face it, I ripped it a new arsehole on it.
Okay. Okay.
Right? But I felt that doing a YouTube video, I needed to be a bit more to the point, but they did not get it did not get an amazing review. It got an okay review. Whereas if you watch the WASD video, they got a really big they got a really good review.
Wow.
Spoilers. You don't have to watch the fucking videos now. Don't bother.
Well, I say go watch them because you're still
Kylie, Kylie said to me this week she was very impressed with the EGX video that I
was. Oh my gosh, I kid you
Okay.
not. Guys, like the voiceover was perfect, the editing was perfect. You guys know how I feel about that, all that stuff. Our listeners and watchers. It was very good. I think you should go watch it. But
I've got to.
I'm glad that you're playing it on your birthday stream.
Yeah.
And plus other things as well.
Yeah, there's lots of surprise announcements. Certain things that we're doing for the regular community members who won't realise what's happening on, so we're going to announce some stuff for them. And we've got some prizes to give away. And some other things that, as I say, will be happening. One of them that's going to literally happen 2 weeks after that stream, which is a big surprise announcement. So yeah, it's going to be really cool. That Peppa Pig photo is just insane.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to it. But like, I'm fucking looking forward to 4 hours of Mags. I mean, that like satisfies.
No, yeah, so that show's going to be 8 o'clock till 12. It's the only time I ever do a 4-hour show. Is my birthday stream, so 8 till 12, and I'll be announcing in my Discord what's going to happen each hour and kind of what you can expect. So you know, so like if you go, I'm not bothered about that, I can watch there, then you can just go and watch what you want. Or if you want to laugh generally for 4 hours, you can see what content's going to be there.
I'm so into that. I'm not gonna lie. That's my whole steez. That's my whole night. Yeah. So, chat. What was I gonna say? Chat was saying some stuff before I left. Let's see.
They're asking me all different questions. What games could be turned into films? Yeah, all sorts of stuff like that.
I totally want to watch Mags play Peppa Piggy. Piggy. Now, full disclosure, I am 2 complete bottles of wine in, which I did specifically for Mags. Oops. But Pete says, better be showing the clip of our show on EGX. Lol. Well,
I've done the video, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But maybe if there's clips of this, I can play that on my birthday show.
Look, I went and watched, like, no lie, Mags did an EGX video. Like, okay, first of all, weirdly, I don't understand why, but Pete's video of EGX 2021, Pete, please correct me if I'm wrong, is like one of our most viewed videos.
That's good, though. I think because it was the first gaming event, like, after COVID,
Maybe.
so it probably
yeah,
was.
Yeah, probably. So I went in just because I watched Mags. Also because I just fucking love Mags.
Stop it.
It's true. But I watched his video, and it is so interesting to see the difference between 2021, you know, compared to present day. And Pete, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that is 2021. it was so sparse, you know.
I mean, 2021 was sparse
It
because obviously
was,
COVID.
yeah, yeah, 100%,
But
a
then,
100%.
but then you look at 20. I mean, Pete and me had this conversation when we met
Mm-hmm.
up. 2022 was busier, but still had gaps. But then you get to this year, and it felt like it was 2021 again. Um,
Right.
and then you look at the videos from 10 years ago, and people were posting
Ah.
10 years ago and going, queues every day for an hour to get in. The only queue was on the Saturday because that was the only day that sold out. And then the floor was packed
Oh,
with games and things and that, and you kind of go, "What the fuck is this?" And I'm going to say this now. Some friends of mine from the Gamer Guide went to cover EGX, and they covered MCM Comic Con. What I thought was hilarious is that MCM Comic Con in London had
yeah.
Final Fantasy Rebirth and a number of other games
See, yeah.
should have been at EGX,
Yes.
weren't. But the reasons behind them not being at EGX is they knew they weren't going to get the footfall, and Square Enix and that would have pulled out. So hence they had them at Comic Con, which gets 5 times bigger footfall. And the people appreciated it, and loads of people say, "Oh, it's amazing." But all the people from EGX were pissed off
Yeah.
because there was about 5 or 6 other AAA titles that should have been there that got shifted to a different event. And I don't think that's on. Comic Con is not about computer games. I'm sorry.
Yes.
It's not about
Yes.
computer games.
No, it's 100% not. As a person who attends cons, Comic Con should be about comics. I'm not gonna lie. Comics
Comic,
and
film, and
cosplay.
TV.
Yeah, 100%. And ccosplay. I mean, cosplay is a big
Yeah. Don't get me
part of
wrong.
that.
Cosplay is a massive part of that.
It
But
is.
computer games have got their own convention. If EGX didn't exist, fair enough, chuck it in there.
Yes.
But the same company owns both. So
Yes.
why are you trying to dilute your own event? Makes no sense.
It makes no sense. And as I've actually spoke to Mags about this over here in Ireland, we get really shit on. I'm not gonna lie, we get crap cons. I mean, we've done a show here on Rapper Reviews about Insomnia. I'm not gonna hide that fact.
In Ireland, yeah. Not,
Yeah, in Ireland. Yeah, let's be specific.
We don't want to shit on Insomnia Birmingham. Just
yeah. No, we're specifically talking about in Ireland, and we're kind of lacking over here for Comic Cons. Well, not just game cons, anything, fucking anything. It's just I don't really have the words to describe. It's not good. It's not good.
So 2024 is going to be the year of timeless gaming convention.
Yes.
Only is a thing that's run by some guy and some other people that are in chat.
Yes.
Apparently it's very good. And he's expanding to other places next year to be announced.
Yes.
Maybe it might expand to a third place. Maybe it needs to come over to Ireland.
I personally think so. I think that whoever runs Timeless, the hottie that runs Timeless, should to Ireland because we need it. Oh my gosh. I do want to stress 100% that Insomnia Dublin is not the same as Insomnia, let's say, what's over there.
Yeah.
We're very limited over here. I do personally think that, maybe some wonderful person from, Manchester area should come over here and put us in the right direction. But that's just my personal opinion. We fucking suck at Comic Cons, gaming cons, any kind of cons. Okay. Yes, that is my very educated opinion. I mean, I've been, and it's not good. It's not good. Oh, it's not good.
We'll see what happens with next year. Obviously, we have plans for our own event. We have plans for this other event that I can't reveal yet because it would get me in a lot of trouble. but technically there might be 2 timelesses next year.
So
Um,
we had Simran on, obviously,
yes.
and Simran kind of dropped
Hint.
a little hints, a little
So
something.
let's just say that Simran and me have been talking. Simran runs amazing events
He
at
does.
format. Me and him have had a number of meetings. We're due to have another meeting. It could be a possibility that we might be doing something together in a completely different city,
I love
which is
it.
the best of format and best of timer.
Yes.
Possibly, just saying, not confirmed, but
Uh-huh.
might happen if we sort it all out. Yeah,
Which I'm absolutely thrilled about.
and then maybe we get over to Ireland then after that.
Which I'm so on board with. Uh, but I mean, that's my selfish reasons. I want Mags over here for my own reasons.
Sencho needs my hard master apparently. Steer it in the right direction. Maybe not just Sencho, but there you go.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Don't ignore Ireland.
Yeah, don't ignore Ireland.
we're
Do you know what? It's funny. I'm not going to lie. We had a lot of people that flew over from Ireland that came to Timeless this year, which was amazing. We had people that flew over from Canada as well.
yeah, that's
The year
true.
before, we had people come over from Germany when we did the first year.
Yes.
And then those people from Germany couldn't make it this year, but they've already bought their tickets for next year.
Oh.
And it looks like certain people. Is Professor Stork still in the chat?
Oh, I wish
Um,
she was. Oh,
is
she's
she? Is she?
amazing.
Is she? She might still be lurking. If she is, I know Professor Stork really wants to come over from Canada, and I would love to just meet her and see her with all my heart. Her to be here
I'm
for
sure
that.
you would. For those who don't know, Professor Shock is amazing. She is great. She is
She's wonderful.
beautiful and also cracks me up.
Oh, I did not just get really embarrassed.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. See how it be?
Okay. Yeah, but there's lots of people that want to come over from other countries, and we had people contact us last weekend from America saying we've just got wind of this. One of our guests is coming all the way from Norway, which is pretty amazing.
It's so
Well,
cool.
so it's shaping up to be pretty something good. So focus is on that.
Yeah.
Then we've got the project with Simran. I won't give too much away. It won't be a full timeless event. So if you want to experience timeless, really you should come to our event. But if you want to experience the best of both worlds and can't get to our event, then you can never experience format. Then maybe the thing that we might announce, I'm saying might because it's not confirmed, but we've been talking about it for the last 3 months, might be a good stepping stone for you.
100%.
And then we'll take over Ireland. Screw it. Let's
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. I know that. Okay, look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just be open here. So Pete owns like a house now, and like the whole London area, and he was like, "Oh, Kylie, you can come stay with me," and I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" So I will be over in the whole England area like a lot. So
That'd be cool.
I'm fucking looking forward to that. I'm not gonna lie.
There's so many reasons because there's so many events down south and
Yeah.
down north. And really the only one that's kind of in the Midlands is Insomnia that's at the NEC. EGX used to be at NEC and then they moved it after 2018. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I've said it on the show. Like oh fuck, I just trapped my lip gloss. But we've literally had a show on here where I talked about, look, I'm gonna be honest, Insomnia Ireland, specifically Insomnia Dublin.
Yeah.
It didn't do it for me. It was awful.
I get that.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I did go on a press pass, which, might influence people, but it wasn't the greatest, 100%. But fuck, I'm dying to get over there to Timeless. Obviously,
Yeah.
because I want to see Mags. Yeah. But you know, all of the fun stuff, because as much as I love Ireland, I love living here. There's not a lot that goes on here. It's just
Well,
true.
you can go see the Bon Jovi Experience at
Oh
Belfast,
fuck! There you go.
who are a band that I work for quite regularly, but I just won't be on that gig because they don't.
See?
Maybe next year they might fly me over because they're
Well,
saying they
there you go.
literally want me on every gig.
Well, there
So
you go. I will come to that. I won't come to it if
yeah,
you're not there. There's no
yeah,
point.
I'm not the one at the end of the month, but they played the Belfast Empire literally like 3 times a year, partly because they
That's.
sell it out. So
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, we're big into that. But we're gonna talk to chat for a few minutes before
yeah,
we wrap this up.
yeah,
Chat, you're amazing. Let me say, first of all,
yeah.
but
Thank you for all the questions and everything.
Mags, I'm gonna let you take charge of that.
Okay, so if you've got any more questions to ask, please do put them in chat right now. We greatly appreciate it. But thank you to everyone who's been in chat throughout the whole 3 hours and 17 minutes and then some of this show, which I think has set a new record for this show.
100%.
So come back when we're back in 2 weeks' time, when we're probably going to go from 7 p.m. till midnight with 4 bottles of wine each.
Oh my gosh!
The funny thing is, this is still an early night for me because it's only 20 past 10. So this is quite. I'm not even at my halfway point normally. So this is an early night for me. Pete, I am sorry what we have done to your show, but thank you so much. I greatly appreciate. And I'm going to be serious for a moment.
Yes.
Thank you so much to Pete, Kylie, and all the chat for kind of embracing me coming here and doing this.
Max,
So we are doing another show in 2 weeks' time. I know there's possibly going to be 2 more shows in December with dates to be announced.
Yes, 100%.
And we hope that Pete's move is successful and he gets settled in and that he has a wonderful time settling in. And then Pete will be back steering this amazing ship in the new year. And you'll be like, thank God Mags ain't here because I don't have to sit for 4.5 hours. But yeah, it's
okay.
I've enjoyed every minute of this, and thank you to Kylie for being so awesome and basically finding out that she fancies the pants off me. So that's something new information.
Yes, you should take your pants off. What?
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
I'm into it. But for those who don't know, before we continue on, Mags is fucking interviewing Ashens tomorrow.
Ashens tomorrow night, 9 p.m. UK time.
Fucking hell!
If you feel like tuning in, it will be greatly appreciated. If you don't, totally get it. Technically, our biggest guest we've ever had in 3 years on the show. And then I'm just going to put this out there that in December, again, thank you to Dave Johnson who sorted this out. We've got an even bigger guest, which is my channel from Outside Xbox. He was the editor of official Xbox magazine. Then for 10 years has been on Outside Xbox, the amazing YouTube channel. We've got him as a guest in December. It's insane that we've managed to get him as a guest. Like, they've got millions and millions and millions of subscribers. And he's just said, yeah, I'll come on your little talk show, which is insane. So if you want to come and watch, it's normally on a Tuesday night, but for 1 week only, we're on tomorrow night at 9 o'clock UK time. So thank you.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so wait. I want to say what chat is saying, and then I'm going to say what's in my heart. Chat says, for real, though, love to have you on the show. And that's for you, Mags.
Thank you. Do you know what? I genuinely love being here. I've been on 3 times. I've been asked as a guest.
Yes. Yeah.
And then very kindly asked to be a co-host for a couple of shows over the next 2 months.
Yes.
I'm not saying this because of it. I think if anyone else had asked me to co-host, I probably wouldn't consider it. But because I love you and Pete so much, and the fact that you showed me so much love over the last year, we've only got to know each other over the year.
Yeah,
it was a very easy yes, I'll do this. And I know there's a clip on your Instagram because sort of way I was going, like, we're trying to sort things out, blah, blah. It was just a case of, can I actually do the dates that you've sent me?
Yeah.
I really wish that I could, and I could. So it was like, cool, let's do this. But yeah, there you go. There you go. So thank you so much from me to you guys and everyone in chat. Thank you.
Well, first I'm gonna read Pete's response, and then I'm gonna say my personal thing. Okay. Pete says, "I wish I could stop by tomorrow, but I'll be watching the VOD at work on Tuesday." Yes, Pete.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, Pete.
That. Pete is amazing. And yes, I mean, I know that like he's going through the whole adulting thing.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's allowed this to happen, like, it was a huge, like, Mags, I kid you not, like, guys, I want you to understand, Mags is 100% my hero. Because, like, we originally started this podcast as a kind of mental health thing for myself, because I was going through a very, very, very tough time. I just gone through a major breakup. It was bad. So we started a podcast, blah, blah, blah. And here we are. And then I'm like, Pete's like, I have to take 2 months off. And I'm like, yes, that's amazing. Fucking amazing for the reasons. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, what about me? And then Mags is like, I'll step in. So Mags is my hero. Let's not lie. But let's see. Brent says my only suggestion for the next show is to at least try to go over some. I know gaming news, especially.
So A-pop, right? We had I'm not gonna lie. Pete had, bless him, put some work. We were going to talk about Embracer, obviously closing. We did Time Splitters. We're going to talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 premiering a trailer. I'm just going to very quickly say this. Chances are it's going to be on the Gaming Awards with my mate from Canada. I've forgotten his name because I've had a drink. We were going to talk about Nintendo making the live-action Zelda movie. We were going to talk about how well Fortnite's done, going back to the OG map. The layoffs with Bungie, we did kind of cover that. And we were going to talk about Sony also basically cutting a number of live service games. All of that and more, not featuring in tonight's show.
Yes, I mostly just wanted to, like, admire Mags and then let you guys do your thing.
Let it be known I call the closure on the show. So, look, I'll tell you what, I will save those stories, right? And if we decide that, like, I say, oh, hang on, no, actually, let me rephrase that because it's not down to me.
No,
it's not. Kiley.
It's 100% me.
Yeah. If we want to do a quick news recap, I will do a 5-minute thing and quickly hammer out those news stories and whatever else Pete throws us. We will not throw away those stories on the next show, which is in 2 Sundays' time.
2 Sundays, which
we will come back to that.
I wish it was next Sunday, but that's just me because I just want all the toys.
I've just realised as well, you know, I said about Mojo being on the show.
Yes.
I've got Mojo's next week. I've got Mojo next weekend. So he's not going to be on the show, unfortunately.
Oh,
no. So my little dog, who's my mascot on my channel, you don't have to see him much. Because I used to stream afternoons, so you saw him a lot. Now you don't because he goes to sleep at night. He won't be there for the show that we do, but maybe in a December show he might be there. So
that would be good. So that's another thing. Like I said, me and Mags are basically the same person. So guess what my favorite dog breed is? Oh,
Chihuahua.
It's a Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Chihuahua. I love cats as well because someone asked about cats or dogs, but I've got 2 cats as well. I've got 2 dogs and 2 cats.
I'm not gonna lie, I just fucking love animals. I just do. Yeah, but okay, so oh gosh, chat. Okay, thanks again for saying Mags. We appreciate. Oh, so Pete says he appreciates you, Mags.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you for putting your trust in me to kind of. I wouldn't say steer this in the right direction because I clearly didn't, but I just to keep the show going. You know, look, I know this is not the normal show.
No, it's not. This is a separate show.
It's an offshoot. It's like what you do when you've got like a really amazing series that runs for numbers of seasons, and they do an offshoot, and it just runs for a season or two. That's what this is.
Well,
And
see, that's
we'll go
like,
back to the original
well,
content in January.
well, that's like when I was saying, like, back in the old days, because I'm really old, in the
No, you're not.
90s.
No, you're not.
I am.
No,
um,
you're not as old as me.
mm,
No, no, you're
so,
not. No, you're not.
uh, uh, the X-Men did a whole, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I've had 2 bottles of wine. They had the Age of Apocalypse. I think I did run through that, so that's what this is. This is our kind of Age of Apocalypse, 4 months of alternate universe thing.
We take the time threads out.
Yes.
We go off in one direction. Rapid Reviews keeps going. Then we come back.
And that's why it's called Kylie and Mags Happy Hour. I fucking love this, Mags. I fucking love you.
You're amazing. Thank you so much for asking me to do this.
You are.
I've had such a good time.
Yeah, I have so enjoyed this. I cannot believe I just looked at the time. Mags is
I think we should get to the 3 hours 30 minutes mark and end.
I think so. I think you're correct. I think you're absolutely correct. Although
a new world record.
I could go longer, but that's because I'm insane. But I want to say this much. Yes, exactly. Chat, you're amazing.
Sentence, yeah. Thank you so much for boom, off stream, gone, done. And even finished. Yeah, that'd be great. Love that. Yes, we ain't old, we just higher level. I like that. Thank you, Gilfly.
I like that very much. Yes, exactly. But thank you guys. I will say this because we got, about 2 minutes to go. Thank you, chat, so much. Thank you, Pete, so much. I know that Pete got a little bit nervous. But don't worry. We handled it. I absolutely adore Mags. Boop, 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 boop. This has been so much fun. And I can't wait till I'm sober so that I can rewatch this.
I don't know whether you're going to regret a lot of the things you said or not.
I never regret anything.
And then, in which case, if you slide into my DMs tomorrow, then that's absolute.
I'm in there. I'm so in there. Don't even question. Mags is my short king, and I'm all about it. But
damn.
We have very much, and I am speaking for Mags here, of course. We've been very much enjoyed you guys. You guys have been amazing. Oh, fuck yeah. We hope you will join us in another 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Pete might be joining us via phone. I'm not sure. We've kind of been
That'd be amazing, yeah, Pete.
Discussing that.
Join the chaos.
Oh, fuck yeah. Poor Pete. Pete's not good with chaos. He's very structured.
Yeah, bless him.
He's amazing. Let's take a minute here and just say how great Pete is. Thank you so much, Pete. We know that this has not been easy. Like going through the whole waiting for Wi-Fi and stuff. I couldn't fucking live with it. I'll tell you that much. But Pete, of course we miss you, but it just says lies of Pete.
Lies of Pete.
So perfect. Exactly. But and of course Pete says, please don't. No, Pete, we're gonna give you a shout out. You're fucking amazing. Yeah, exactly.
I love him.
Yeah, and for anyone who doesn't know, it was Pete's suggestion that Mags come on here because his words. Oh, Kylie, you and Mags get along. Really? We do, Pete? Did you pick that up?
You set me up here, Pete, now. That's what I realised. So my new future ex-wife is here in front of me.
Never ex. Never ex.
You're too good to be an ex-wife. So.
I'm forever. I'm a forever family. It has been amazing.
What needs to the wedding? Oh, let's put it this way. When we did a reception, we gave it a shit ton of wine. You won't have to worry about that.
Oh my gosh, I just realized this is like a first date, but like on screen. I'm for it. I'm for it.
We had drinks. We had, well, I had snacks. You didn't, but
I didn't have snacks. I want snacks.
Oh, you have got snacks. We had drinks. We had fine conversation.
It's true. It's so
shit,
true.
Pete, you stitched me up. You put me on a dating show. I didn't realise this was a dating show.
This is a
I'm
dating
quite happy
show.
with the result. I'm not going to lie.
I'm not gonna lie either. I love it. Let's go for a second. Let's see. Oh gosh, chat. Gilfly says yes. He's all. I agree. I think that Max is awesome. My personal.
I think he was referring to Pete. I don't know. I think he was referring to Pete or
well, I mean, Pete's cool too, but I mean, I'm kind of more into Mags. But Centro says, I miss my FOC host. What's FOC? You have to remind me. I've had 2 bottles of wine. Did y'all know that? This is my 2nd bottle. I finished it. I'm 2 bottles in. And I still fucking love Mags. So it's like true love. But,
so 2 weeks hot tub stream.
There you go. I'm so for it. I'm there.
Fighting game community. FDC.
Pete says Kai might now need a +1 for next year. What he's talking about is his wedding.
So I'm being invited to Pete's wedding and I get a +1. Which is obviously than you.
Imagine us rocking up to Pete's wedding. That'd be fucking awesome. Let's see. Let's see, Syndrome. And so in 2 weeks, second base. Mags, he knows the score. It might be faster.
I do now.
Yeah, there you go. And then hot tub stream. I'm totally into it. I have a hot tub. I used to tease. That's the word. I used to tease Pete because I have a hot tub. And I should be like, Pete, let's do a hot tub stream. And he was like so grossed out. But fucking...
I'm not going to lie. I've done a hot tub stream.
Have you really?
I have, yeah. So it was a sub goal. It didn't go as well as I hoped because we got a hot tub in a really beautiful place.
Yeah.
But the internet and the Wi-Fi was so bad, or the 4G was so bad. It only lasted about 20 minutes before it cut out. But there is a scene of me and my ex-wife where she accidentally played with the hot tub and it shot water out and went over all the equipment and it fried the stream and the stream went off.
Well, me and Mags will have to write that hot tub stream.
I mean, is it indoors or outdoors, this hot tub?
My hot tub is indoors because I have a very cool... I have a really cool house.
I'm going to say now, like we were saying how cheap flights are, maybe I'll be in Ireland in the next 2 weeks.
Fuck, I'll be there. I'm for it.
£45 flight over.
Fuck yeah. It's
Not in a hot tub stream.
At less than 55 minutes, you'll be in my bathroom. I'll be a happy, happy woman. Yeah, chat. Let us know. Do you want to see a hot tub stream? Because I'm on board. But let's see. With all that
base plus 1 wedding equals 3rd base.
See, look. I kid you not. I've said this on stream before. I'm gonna say it in front of Mag. It's been 13 years. I'm fucking on board.
Fucking hell.
Love it. I fucking love it. Yeah. But Pete says fighting game community. Geez, golly, Pete, you know me. Poor Pete. Pete has had to go through so much. Pete is my sounding board. So you guys think you know, but you don't know unless you're Pete. Pete's had to listen about how much I think that Mag is really hot. So there you go. But, let's see. FGC, not FOC. I don't know what that means, so clarify me.
So that was what fighting game community was. FGC was what it was.
Oh, okay.
I think you read it as FOC.
I did.
But it was FGC, which stands for fighting game community. So
oh, right. Okay. Let's see. Second base plus one right is third base. Wouldn't you like to know? Let's see. Pete says, make sure we don't get banned on Twitch, for goodness sakes. I think we're being pretty wholesome. Sure.
Hey, maybe we stream it on Kick, so that way you don't get affected by the things.
There you go.
We do one stream on Kick and it gets obliterated, and then we just come back to Twitch and then you're fine. I don't want to damage Rapid Review's reputation.
Whatever. I think Mags is hot. So there we go to Princess. I will ask you again tomorrow to see if you're still up for it. Sounds like the best hot tub stream. Look, I'm always up for a hot tub stream with Mags. Like, I'm so on board. And yes, Pete, you can join it if you want. But Mags satisfies all of my short king requirements. So I've enjoyed this so much, you guys. If you can't tell, I'm having so much fun. Let's see. Centro says that would be the shortest hot tub stream ever. What in that we'd have to cut the stream and run.
You pitched me up something rotten here.
Yeah, exactly. Centro says
you, man, though.
Because it'd be taken down after 5 minutes. I mean, maybe. Pete says, I meant the hot stream. Lol. Make sure we don't get banned on Twitch, for goodness sake. Pete, you're a part of that hot tub stream. You know that, right? Even though Pete does refer to it as human soup, I want to be clear that Pete refers to it as human soup, which grosses me the fuck out.
I was going to say that sounds quite nasty.
It's so gross.
Centro's... I think of when people are melted down in a hot tub.
Gross.
Zombie games. Ugh.
Yeah. Let's see. Centro says we are being pretty wholesome, as in HOLE. Fuck, guys. Again, let me reiterate. 13 years.
What? I didn't do anything.
I would go off like a fucking pile of firecrackers.
I didn't do anything. I was just like, okay, and number one, you know.
Let's see. Oh, no, Pete says, I know never to be a third wheel. Look, Pete, just because me and Max make out while you're in the hot tub, that doesn't mean you're a third wheel. Central says Thursday. Fucking hell, I'm not gonna lie. I want to do a fucking hot tub stream so bad now with Pete and Max. I'm not gonna lie. Pete says that's the literal definition of a third rule. What? Maybe I like being watched. You don't know, Pete. So, Max is disappeared.
Hey, I'm going to need you there just to keep her off me. You can't do this to me.
It's true. I think Max...
I'm just going to go back down here and laugh my head off. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
It's true. Max would not have the stamina to keep up with me.
Who fucking said that?
Nana says, and now he's gone. And Pete says, I call harassment. And Cynthia says, I call it.
You said I hadn't got the stamina to keep up.
That was me. That was me, Max. I said that.
We're cutting. This is off. We're off. This ain't happening. Wow. I'm massively offended. Not really.
Oh my fucking gosh. Max, I kid you not. It's almost 4 hours.
We need to, like, stop before one of us has a fucking heart attack. Which would probably happen if we played a hot tub together.
I was going to say heart attack, maybe.
Hot tub heart attack stream.
Yeah, exactly. I'm for it.
So deadly.
Nana's freaking out. Oh my god, lol. And Cincho says,
Mom, it's for the stream. Oi, vey.
I kid you not. I fucking think that me and a mag stream would fucking hot tub stream specifically would send this channel into fucking orbit. Same Pete crying in the corner. Pete says, I'm not sure I want to see you guys playing. No, I can't say it. I can't say it.
Hide the sausage.
The happy hour's been a little too happy. Well, see, okay, let's be honest for a second before we close out.
What, like we haven't been honest already?
Right, I'm very honest. I'm not good at hiding things, if you can't tell. But oh fuck, I forgot my line of thought. More like happy endings.
Fucking hell.
I'm glad to know Chad approves. I'm glad to know Chad approves. The happiest almost 4 hours. I think we have to go to 4 hours just because we're so close. I was gonna
That's what she said.
Now, let's get sort of serious for a second. Mags is fucking interviewing Ashens tomorrow, okay? Please show up.
Cheers, Pete.
I don't know what that means.
I'm not having any more drinks. I'm not having any more drinks. The way this is going.
I've had 2 bottles of wine. But
I feel sorry for Pete.
Fuck, Pete, I gotta upload this, don't I?
This is where you find out she didn't press record.
Oh, fuck, I hope I did. I did, okay.
You're saving grace.
Yeah, so Cincho says we need to bring the tension down. Human soup, human soup. I would be in a human soup with Mags. I don't care. Maybe I wouldn't be in a human soup with Pete. It's a bit different. Nana says, oh, okay, lol. And Pete says, it's Kylie's job. It's Sans internet. It just says, well, that backfired. Well, I mean, what did you expect? Like, Max fulfills everything. If you've watched this show and been a listener and watcher of this show, Max fulfills every piece. Yeah.
I'm essentially desirable, I guess, is what Kylie's trying to say in a polite way.
100% and not a polite way. And then Brent says, I like how there was a whole tangent on sexual harassment.
It's so fucking true.
I know, I'm the worst. Oh my gosh, I'm sexually harassing.
Join us next week for the lawsuit of Kiley of Rapid Reviews. As I won't be on the show, my solicitor will.
Because I have sexually harassed Max.
Not yet, but it might be getting there.
Come over to Ireland. But let's see.
Maybe it's only the first of 4 shows. Where are we going to go from here?
I know, what the fuck. But also, that is remind me. Join us in 2 weeks.
Special guest attorney Phoenix Wright. Well played, sir.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yeah. So, I love our chat so much. You guys are fucking amazing. I'm glad you have enjoyed me and Mags, whatever the fuck this is.
I have no idea where this went.
I mean, it's a fucking dream come true for me. But talk about okay, so parasocial. I'm so parasocial, and then like Mags is like an actual streamer. I'm so into it. But okay, I fucking love smoking and blush. Like, I live for that. I fucking live for that. Let's see. Brent says the only way forward is a hot tub stream. Obviously, I'm yes. Oh fuck! Can you imagine? Me, Mags.
We're so lucky. The only thing dividing these two right now is 45 quid. I'm just going to look at the price of a flight to Ireland. Hang on. I'm not joking. I want to see how much it is.
It's not. I'm not kidding. It is literally that. It's 55 pounds. But Sinjo says, we're so lucky. The only thing dividing these two. Okay, it's 45 pounds. Yes. I mean, that is fucking honestly it. Nana says, bring my God just for the hell of it. Yes. Fucking yes. Brent says, or drink. Okay, let's talk about a drinking contest for a second. I'm 5'10" and Scottish. I'm fairly certain that when it comes to a drinking contest, I'm gonna outdrink Mags every time.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I have to put this out there, right? So I used to drink a lot, right? But as of Christmas, I did not drink for 7.5 months straight.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, and then after Timeless, I had a couple of drinks,
Mm-hmm.
and then I had a couple of drinks at EGX and Format. But I used to drink every day, constantly, and then I stopped for 7.5 months. So anybody could drink me under the table right now. Wow. Just saying. So I mean, kind of.
If you add on top of that the fact that I'm Scottish and 5'10".
You would drink me under the table 5 times over.
I probably would. Like, if we're honest, people don't know. I'm a first generation born American. I came back. I'm the only one. But let's see. Nana says, wait. Oh, wait. I have to go back. Oh my gosh. Joe says, hot tub stream plus Dreamcast Seaman equals money. Yes, Seaman is the best Dreamcast game. No lie. Nana says, Kylie would win. She got through 2 bottles and is still relatively normal. To be honest, if we're honest, this is me. Like, this isn't drunk me. I am a Hellcat demon. This is just me. So poor Mags would have to just deal with this.
I'll tell you now, flights are, interestingly enough, in 2 weeks' time, the cheapest flight is £85.
I could get it cheaper.
Looks like I'll be in Ireland on the next show then.
Fuck, do you know how happy that would make me? It would just be like 3 hours of us just making out. But Nana says, wait, I have to go back up because chat is like going crazy. Let's see. Bring my.
I'm going to compose myself. I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, you do that. He says, Sinjo, I thought you meant the weight of something else rather than monetary value. Nana says Kiley would win. She got through 2 bottles and is still relatively normal. I really hate to say this, but this is me. Like, I'm a little bit giggly or whatever, but this is literally me. I'm just a fucking bubbly. Where did Max go? Bubbly, fucking annoying, fucking rainbow umbrella unicorn. Fuck, that's me. And then where is fucking Max? Come back, I miss you. Citra says, I don't know what you're saying, Nana. Brent says, Nana, you call this normal? And then, of course, Pete says, which I do want to talk about, I haven't drunk for nearly 4 years. You would outdrink me, Max. See, that's the thing. Pete doesn't drink. I drink. Pete doesn't drink. Where did Max go? And then he went to pee. Because I had to pee so bad after 2 bottles of wine. And yes, for the record, I did in fact drink 2 bottles. And I wished I had a 3rd bottle. But if I had a 3rd bottle, I would fall asleep. I fucking love Max. Let's make this a thing. But it says, by Kiley standards, yes. Let's see. Wait. Oh fuck, I missed that. You call this? I can't do chat. I'm not good at chat. I'm gonna just go with that.
Says, I normally don't drink, but I still love to mess up people who think they can outdo me every once in a while.
Well, look, I can outdrink you, but I can't outthink you. So there you go. Because Cincho's really good. He names most of our podcasts, to be honest, if I'm honest. He's really good at puns. But I can drink, 4 bottles of wine and still walk a straight line, maybe.
I couldn't do that.
I'm lying.
I did once drink 4 bottles of wine. Once. Can't remember what happened after.
You know what's funny is that
I ended up in a bush somewhere and woke up in a bush and was like, I must have slept in a bush for the night or a tree or something. So,
well, I rewatched an old episode. It's not that old. I don't actually know which one it was. I literally don't remember the last 30 minutes. So it was like a whole new adventure for me. So, so this will be a new adventure for me too tomorrow. But yeah.
Basically, the first half an hour was fine. The next 3.5 hours after that is all new content for Kiley.
Yep. I'll just be like, oh, I fucking love Mags. There you go. There's my content. Cicho said, wait. It's perfect too. All you have to do is talk. You can use your hands for all kinds of other fun stuff too. Oh, Cicho. 13 years, might I remind you. So Princess, I did a wine tasting on my last cruise, but I can't remember the time before I drank anything. Interesting. I used to remember the time when I don't drink. It's when I do drink that I can't remember. So
Gilfire says, I can't get on with wine, to be fair. It's quite bitter. It depends what wine you drink, though. So
yes.
that there is that. So you might have had bad experiences with wine, because I used to try wine and didn't like it.
Yeah.
Pinot, I'm a big fan of because it's not very dry. It's kind of medium. But then I'm also a big rosé fan. I do like red wine, but it's
Oof,
mainly a
yes.
winter thing for me.
Yes.
Um, Saying that, I don't really drink anymore. That's rare, but that's what I used to drink a lot. A typical Sunday night for me was 2 bottles of wine and
Fuck yeah.
by myself
Aw.
about years ago.
See,
So
you need me. But I'll be honest.
yeah, you can drink the wine.
Yeah, exactly. But I fucking love red wine. I've said this before on the show. Like, I love red wine. Like, that's if I had a preference or whatever. I love red wine. But red wine makes me have a hangover, whereas white wine does not. So,
Yeah, I get that. But
yeah.
I found red wine's a very seasonal thing. I can't drink it any
Yeah,
other time.
exactly. It's very
Um,
it's nice, but it is very like intense. Does that make
yeah.
sense?
And
Yeah.
then Gilfly said, I mean, like mulled wine, but that's a different kettle of fish. But I like mulled
Oh,
wine as well, 'cause that's a Christmas thing because that's a hot. I love mulled wine. That's cool.
oh
Yeah.
yes. 100%. I fucking love mulled wine. Ah, okay. See, and then to reiterate what we said earlier, Christmas doesn't start until December.
Yeah, December the 1st, so we'll get the mulled wine out for the December
Oh,
shows.
fuck yeah. 100%.
Jägermeister and grape juice.
I've never tried that.
Jägermeister and Red Bull, I've done.
I have done that. Yes. Yes, yes. Brent
Not grape juice. That'd be interesting.
had a martini at Dragon Con 2015. In between, I have mulled wine. So, okay, here's a weird thing. Tangent time. Even we're hitting the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, we got like 2 minutes left. So
But like, okay, so there is this like genetic quirk, which I have, which is I don't like what's over here called coriander, which in the US is called cumin.
yeah.
Yeah, it weirdly tastes like soap to me.
Right.
As a purely a genetic thing. So that means that I don't like gin, which is
Interesting.
yeah,
Because then coriander is quite a thing in certain, especially Indian food and stuff.
yeah,
But
yes,
obviously, you say it's something that you can't taste. If it tastes different to you, then I can see
it
how.
does. Yeah, it's actually quite disappointing because I always wanted to like a gin and tonic because, okay, again, tangent. My favorite book growing up was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which refers to gin and tonics so often that I was like, oh, I'm 16. I can try a gin and tonics. And I tried one and it just tasted like soap. So, and then I found out, oh, I have the genetic quirk, which makes, you know, cumin and coriander taste like soap, which is very disappointing. I always wanted to be sophisticated and love gin and tonics. Yeah. So I just love wine. But Gilfly says I always get them to bag things that you chuck in wine and heat it up and make. I no, full stop. I fucking love mulled wine. I do.
I love my wine.
Yeah, absolutely. Cincho says hard cut, yo. Tangent inception.
We're
Yeah.
10 seconds away from hitting the 4 hour mark.
Okay, we're gonna end this. Brent says people always tell me cilantro tastes like soap to them. Yes, I'm one of those. It's like 35% of the population. I'm one of those. Cincho says, yeah, I heard that is a thing. Okay, so we're gonna wrap this up because we are at the fucking 4-hour mark. What the fuck? Okay, but actually, Max, did you think that was a surprise? You knew we were.
What, that we hit a 4 hour mark?
Yeah, you knew we were gonna hit 4 hours.
No, I didn't. I thought we might hit 3 hours, but 4 hours. Fuck me. Literally.
Okay, I'll do that. But
And that will be on in 2 weeks' time.
but actually, what I want to say is thank you so much to our wonderful fucking chat, and also thank you for Max's chat for joining us, guys.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
It really it means so much to me, and obviously I'm speaking for Mags, but for Mags. This has been amazing for me. I would get many memories out of this. But Nana says, and that's how it ends. Bye. Yeah. Sinjo says, happy hour hitting it off. Well, like, I wasn't kidding. This is like, you guys got to watch a first date. That's kind of cool. Um,
Not what I signed up for, just to clarify.
no, yeah, this is pure me. But poor Max, he's just along for the ride. He's like, what?
I was. Yeah.
But anyway, oh gosh, Pete, in the words of Critical Drinker, that's all I have for today. Go away now.
I love
Citrus
Drinker.
says, no bar mitzvah allowed. Big Jesse said Max deserves everything he gets. Look,
Can I do a catchphrase here?
of course you can.
Fuck you, Jesse. I don't. If anyone who's not familiar with my show,
Yes.
I mean it with love. Jesse's a wonderful, wonderful guy, but
Oh,
it's a joke,
absolutely.
a running joke.
Yes.
Instead of saying thank you, Jesse, I say fuck you, Jesse. But anyway.
Yes.
I don't want to get in trouble. People going, oh, he's abusing someone in chat. Oh, fuck
No.
hell.
And let's see. Love my
Right,
personalized catchphrase.
It's great. I love it.
And believe me, if it was up to me. But Citra says this was literally a quote wild ride. Yes, oh, you don't know the half of it. If I was in charge. Pete says, Cincho, that's my secret. I never cut anything. But poor Mags. I've destroyed him.
That's all I'm gonna say.
If only. But you don't even know the half of it. But we're gonna wrap this up. Actually, though, Mags, do you want to? I mean, you've got a fucking amazing week coming up. Let's kind of indulge that.
Okay, so tomorrow night, recap. We are doing our first ever not Tuesday night gaming chat with the amazing Ashens, which is our biggest guest ever. We talk about all the gaming releases, gaming news, previews, etc. And we have our biggest guest that's ever been on the show. Wednesday will be my 3-year, 1 month and 2 day Twitch anniversary. We're doing a 4-hour special, so just as long as this show. But we'll be playing Peppa Pig. We'll be doing some giveaways, some special announcements, and some hidden things that we've not announced yet for shaping up the channel. And then I am back on Thursday. I didn't mention this one. I'm playing the new RoboCop game.
Yes.
And I'm also doing some very special giveaways with some RoboCop merch.
Yes.
Which I'll put on the screen on Thursday night. So I'm on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday next week at 9 p.m. UK time.
Fuck yes. And I will be supporting that every second. Definitely join in. Like, I want to just take a 2-second divergence. Tangent, if you will. But, like, for real, I kid you not. If you don't know, and of course you have to know if you're watching this, but Max has gone from, streaming during lockdown, I guess, to fucking interviewing fucking Ashens and outside Xbox, and I am just like, I am like so, like I can't even put in words.
I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Johnson, Dave Johnson, who was in the chat. Obviously, he's looking after Ashens because he's on right now.
Yeah.
For setting up a lot of this. But it's a show that Dave and me have done for 3 years every Tuesday, just like how Kylie and Pete do their show. And it gets a great reaction. And thank you to everyone who watches it and supports it, because without that love, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing. And we're close to it in 150 shows, but I think we won't hit 150 shows until we get New Year, unfortunately, just because of the way, because we take a 2-week break off Christmas. But yeah, we've got a lot of shows lined up, which are going to be great fun. Lots of big guests. We've got some game devs, other podcasters on. And then we'll be doing our special Christmas show on the 19th, where we do our top 15 games of the year, which is always great fun because yeah, we get pissed on that as well, which is rare because I don't normally get pissed on that. But it's
I'm
a guest
looking
that,
forward to it.
yeah. TNGC is how I started watching Mag and Twitch. Yeah, thank you. It's kind
Oh,
of it's kind of the flagship thing, and it's the one thing that's always stayed true to my channel.
yeah.
Lots of things have come and gone from my channel. Lots of ideas we tried, which some that did work, some that didn't work. But it's the one thing that will always remain. Just don't put MK1 above S46. You'll be fine. I'm going to say this now. I really enjoyed both those games, but they're not in my top 5. Not in my top 5.
Interesting.
But I did think Street Fighter 6 was better than MK1. I'll be interested to see what Tekken 8 is like in January.
Oh
But
yeah.
that's another story. But they're not. Neither of those are in my top 5 as it stands. Senko's outrage. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by my top 5. I think a lot of people. I've been banging on for 9 months what my number 1 game is, and it's recently changed.
Oh.
So I think it's going to throw everyone. I think last year everyone could guess what it was except for 2 games. So they guessed a lot of them, but 2 games. But we all have different opinions. So Dave has 5, I have 5.
Right.
And then our guest, who's going to be Brad Burton, who is a guy that used to be on Games Master and used to be a gaming journalist. And he throws curveballs out there. They're games that have come out that year, but you might not have even heard of. He's very out there with his picks, which is great.
I kind of like that. Yeah.
Super Mario Wonder is in my top 10, but I'm not going to say if it's in my top 5. Go on then, Jesse. I just want to do this. I know we go. Is hoping Mario RPG is actually good. I will be playing that at the start of December. I will be playing that. That's on my schedule. Jesse, just have a guess. I'd be interested to see what you say. I won't tell you what order. I know we're supposed to have finished like fucking 7 minutes ago.
Eh.
I'm not saying these are shit tasting games because he picked some really good games last year. He picked some really obscure ones, but there was 2 games that I was like, I never played these and I wish I did.
Interesting. I have 2 currently that are vying for top spot. Spite.
Are you allowed to say what yours are? Because I know your show's not until January.
Yeah, our show's not until January. I will tell you right of this minute, it could change. This is not a definite thing. But it's Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah,
Yep, and Alan Wake 2. I'm not gonna lie. Now that could change.
It could change.
Yeah, it could. But currently that's my top.
I think it's going to be difficult seeing what's coming out in the next couple of weeks. I can't see anything massively changing my top 5 in the next 6 weeks now.
Interesting.
And it's funny because my top pick stayed there for at least 10 months. My number 1 stayed for 10 months, and it's been knocked off the top spot.
Oh, I'm intrigued. Okay. Oh gosh, Joe says it's 3 a.m. where he is.
Sorry.
Let's see. Cincho says I learned that there is a sex speedrun.
Hi-Fi Rush is in the pot. 2 debug for the game. Yeah. F1, Alan Wake, still thinking. Okay, so debug have put Headbangers in there.
Oh, I do like Headbangers.
I'm gonna say 1 out of the 3 debug covers is in there. F1 could be. Alan Wake could be. Hi-Fi Rush could be, because I thought that was a great game. We do admirable mentions as well, so if they don't make the top, we do shout outs. But interestingly enough, one of those debug covers that you mentioned is not made my top 10.
Ooh.
So that's going to throw some controversy. I'm not going to say what
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
I just want to give something away.
Yes, absolutely.
So these were the last 2 covers of debug.
Right.
That is Headbangers.
Yeah.
And that is for Cocoon.
Yes. 2 very good games, by the way.
One of those didn't even make my top 10.
Oh, I have to think on that, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, I have to think on that
Just saying.
because as an audience of Mags, I've been in both his Cocoon stream and his Headbanger stream.
Yeah.
Those were both good streams. Oh fuck! Oh my gosh!
This is the
Okay.
thing. What was funny is I caught people out last year because one of my top 5 games was a game that I'd never even streamed, and it threw everybody. And it was Shredder's Revenge Teenage
Oh
Mutant
my
Ninja Turtles.
gosh!
I never got to stream it, but I love playing it.
Yeah, Pete and
Um,
I played it quite a bit actually. It was really
oh,
good.
do you mean from the first issue? Because that was the first issue, but I'm not sure which. Because there was a lot of different games on the first issue.
That's very good. It's a very good issue.
But I don't know which game you're on about.
Let's see, Pete. In case you didn't know, Pete, I think you know, but Andrew's now editor in chief of Debug.
Yeah. He's the new editor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
So when we went to WASD,
mm-hmm.
we knew that. Oh God, let me get this right because I don't want to get it wrong. I get on with the guy really well. Dean, who was the editor of Debug,
Right.
who's been on our show. Dean's a lovely guy. Got a lot of time for. Dean is still involved with Debug, but wanted to take a step down. So that issue that's only just come out, technically Dean had already written stuff for months ago because it's every 3 months. So when we went to WASD, Dan and his brother were having a meeting with Andrew.
Yes.
Because Andrew had just come from Lost in Colt.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I wonder if you're having a meeting about having a new editor. And he went, how the bloody hell do you know? And they had a meeting that weekend while we were at WASD. And it was literally done from there. And now it's been officially announced about 3 weeks ago. Andrew is the new editor of Debug. Dean is still involved, but Dean wanted to take a step back because Dean's been working in magazines for like 30 years. So he was like, I really want it. Dean really was passionate about it, but then he was kind of like, oh crap. I'm like, I need to take a step back.
Yeah.
So bless him.
Yeah.
We love Dean very much so.
Yes.
But Andrew is also awesome, and I think Andrew will steal things in a great new direction today. Yeah, I knew Andrew from Lost in Colt as well, A-Pop, so that's how I know.
Yeah.
I thought last night's game, but obviously wasn't a cover. No, you're talking about Jusant, Jesse.
Oh, right.
Right on the game.
Yeah.
That could be in there. I'm just going to say that could be in there. So there you go. Anyway, we should really finish because we're now at 4 hours 15. And
we really should.
Dying.
Okay. So, side note, Andrew and I are cooking up a side project. We'll see if it comes to fruition. But Pete says he spoke to Andrew on the show when he was promoting Lost in Colt issue 1. Well, yeah. Yes. Jesse says is Forza's top 10?
No.
Oh, Forza looks
the new
really
Forza
cool.
did not make my top 10.
Ooh, interesting.
It's a very good game, but it did not make my top 10.
It is a very good game. I'm not gonna lie.
I think this year's been tough. This year's been the toughest year for me to compile a top 10 list.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely agree. But I'm glad about it. Does that make sense?
It's been the best year we've had since 2019 of games.
Yes, 100%. And I'm
every year. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Again, me and Max agreeing over everything.
Yeah. Every year has been very easy to pick a list of just 5, let alone 10. I've really struggled to put a top 5 list, let alone a top 10 list this year.
Right, 100%. Let's see. Brent says I wrote for him from Gamers Mag. Centra says I sat on hard living room chair for the entire show. Sailor Uranus is not pleased.
Yeah. Good luck, Captain.
So anyway, what I want to say is, please tune in to Max tomorrow because fucking Ashens is going to be on. I'm still just like, fucking hell. Guys, you don't know. I am so into my streamers and YouTubers. So this is like I am just like but yes, so fucking Ashens is going to be on fucking I just can't believe it. Middle aged gamer guys, Max show tomorrow. It's like two of my worlds are just like converging. But it happens, you know? And I'm there for it. So join us because fucking hell, that's amazing. And of course, outside Xbox in a couple weeks.
December. Yeah, December.
Fucking
On one of the
hell.
December shows. Yeah.
I'm
I can give
just
you an
like,
exact date if I'm
yes,
very.
give us an exact date because
Mike
fucking
from
hell.
Outside Xbox is going to be on the 5th of December, which is a Tuesday.
I'm so into that. So Centro says you proved you're into your streamers today, Kylie. No need to sell it even more. Yeah, I
True
I
story.
I have my parasocial relationships, and here's Max. So, I'm into it. Fucking
Kylie's
hell.
future husband. There you go.
There you
Just saying.
go. I'm for it. I support it. Yes. Oh yeah. So on top of all of the stuff I said, do you know what my favorite fucking dog is? Oh, it's a Chihuahua. How many does Max own? Oh, two, and they're adorable. Fucking adorable. I fucking melt.
Let me see if I can.
Oh, this
Um,
is not a fucking joke, guys. That's his babies.
that's
They're,
my guarantee. Oh, my phone went
oh
off, but
no.
there we go.
But there is like, if you go back, oh,
Yeah.
Max introduces his two babies to the show, and they're like not only adorable, but they like wink at the camera, and I'm just like, I'm done. I'm I'm
Especially Mojo. He's
I'm
good at that.
yeah, I'm just done. That's me. I will do whatever Max wants. He can just tell me and I'll be like, okay. But anyway, in all honesty, thank you, guys. It has been 4 hours.
An 18-minute show. Fuck.
Okay, so Centro says 85 pounds hot tub stream in 2 weeks. Don't forget. Yes, absolutely, 100%. I'm on board. Pete says cheaper. Remember, well, Centro says whoa, if you know what I mean. Hey, I'm for it. I will actually be visiting Mags and actually Pete, very soon. But I'm on board. But guys, we really thank you for joining us tonight. I personally thank Mags' chat for coming by. I do hate that I haven't been able to interact, but I'm very bad at that. I have ADHD and I get distracted easily. So thank you for Mags for handling chat tonight. Um, and then yes, that's what she said. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna ignore chat. But this has been fucking amazing. Thank you so fucking much. And yes, I do curse a lot. I do apologize for that. But thank you so much to Mags for doing this. It really means the world to me. It means
Have
the
a
world
great
to.
fun.
Oh, I'm so glad you have because
Yeah.
I can be a little bit much. But I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I cannot believe we've. Okay, in some ways I can't believe, but in some ways I can believe we went 4 hours and 20 minutes so far. But I do hope Max has the most amazing stream tomorrow. I will be there. I hope that our chat joins us. My makeup has totally gone off. So this is me. This is how I look without makeup. But, which is not a pretty sight, but hey, it is what it is. But I think that's oh crap. Okay. Pete says, if this doesn't appear on podcast players, Callie. Yeah, no, okay, so that's a true thing. I'm going to try my best. I'm not good at this stuff. I'm not good at editing and uploading, but I'm going to try my best, guys. I'm going to try my best. Oh gosh, Cincho says, I'll do 17 gift subs for a hot tub stream. I have a fucking hot tub. It's right upstairs. It's waiting for Max. All that Max has to do is show up. I'll do a hot tub stream with Max. My future husband. Pete says, no. Big Jesse says, I went and got a degree halfway through the stream. Look, I don't blame you. At this length, oh, that's what she said. You know, I was originally going to call this That's What She Said until Mike came through and said, happy hour. And then Pete says, I guarantee I get a message asking to upload it tomorrow. Yes, you will, Pete. Yes, you will. How did you guess? Jesse says, Max is always looking for his future ex-wife. But I don't want to be an ex-wife. I want to be a future wife. But anyway. This has been incredibly enjoyable. Or in the words of me, incredibly fucking enjoyable. Yes, I hope Max has enjoyed himself. Because it's been great. Pete says, fat chance. I'm back at work tomorrow. Cincho says, you're beautiful and we love you, Kylie. I think he's saying that you're beautiful, Mags, and that they love me. Which I'm on board for. Cincho says, much love, everyone. This has been an incredible amount of fun for me. I do appreciate everyone. I appreciate, again, Mags' chat for coming and joining us. I appreciate our chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sticking around for 4 minutes and 22 4 hours and 22 minutes. Please.
Longest stream ever.
I mean, it literally is. I don't know how I'm going to upload this, but I'm going to try. Yeah.
Jesse's comment. I love that.
What is it? Because I don't.
The only thing missing from the stream is the French dude from First Dates.
I don't know enough to know what that
Fred,
means.
bless him. I love Fred.
But please, for sure, come check out Mags' stream tomorrow. Fucking Ashens. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm gonna be there. Who knows, you know? But I think that's gonna wrap it up for us. All my makeup's gone. I've drank 2 bottles of wine. And I still love Mags. So there you go. That's tonight's stream! Yay!
In 2 weeks if I survive.
Oh, if you're with me, you won't survive. But anyway, thank you guys for real, for joining us. Please, I'm not kidding. Please join us. Join Mags tomorrow for Ashens. That's fucking out of this world. Out of this world. And we thank you guys. We will see you and talk to you in 2 fucking weeks. Yeah.